Ayy, gang. You know how we rock it? Yeah. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. Bitch, we don't go for real. 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 Bitch, we don't go for real. Go for real. Grew up around some niggas off that coke for real. I can't hide the pain, I'm always stressing. Big bro off them pills. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. Bitch, we don't go for real. Almost got evicted. That's another hill. Niggas say they wanna take me out, so I'm gon' keep the still. This before the rapping. DB always skipping practice. Thinking about these hoes, but I ain't had clothes. That shit was tragic. Run up all that green, don't get too close. I'm like a cactus. Aiming down the sight like that boy AJ. Get the blasting. Boom, bow. Hit up the street. That shit was late at night. Stay off to myself. Don't want no bodies. Ain't got time to fight. Feeling like Muhammad, but not Ali. Keep that AR. Ray gun call my bluff. I'm finna take him off the radar. Step wrong. Finna blow you up. You play with mines, nigga. 25 round synthetics top. Gon' drop a dime, nigga. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. Bitch, we don't go for real. 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 Bitch, we don't go for real. Go for real. Grew up around some niggas off that coke for real. I can't hide the pain, I'm always stressing. Big bro off them pills. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. Bitch, we don't go for real. Feeling like a creature. Keep that still tucked like a bleacher. Pull up on me, ain't no talking. Tell these bullets, nice to meet you. Nana turned our home into a shelter with pit bulls and all. Bugs all in the couch, that shit was draining. Couldn't get sleep at all. Know these niggas watching, they be hating, waiting to see the fall. But I'ma pick this shit up on my own. Don't need no help at all. Say she fuck with camo, best believe that boy say he a dog. Come around this way when we got choppers, that's gon' get them all. Special ed, posted in that class, no I can't trip about it. Now I'm going dumb all on these tracks, I wouldn't be shit without it. Remember feeling like I never win, I took that L in silence. I got off my ass and got to work, I ran up hella mileage. Bang out with a Titan, no Poseidon, tryna strike a nigga. Please stay out my way, ain't got no time to try to fight a nigga. Grew up on my own, I felt alone, so I don't like you niggas. Every day I'm grinding, no reclining, I'm not like you niggas. We don't go for real, we don't go for real. We don't go for real, bitch, we don't go for real. 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 Bitch, we don't go for real. Go for real. Grew up around some niggas off that coke for real. I can't hide the pain, I'm always stressing. Big bro off them pills. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. Bitch.
I don't know why I never think of these things. Right? Oops. I forgot to. There you go.
I don't even know what I'm doing no more. I'm way past the point of overthinking. By the time I find the right person, I'm gonna be the wrong person. But it is what it is.
Got to
This life is hard. Left you all bruised and scarred. Can't quit, I came too far. But to see y'all who you are. Just look off in this black hole in my chest, you'll see a star. From all this weight I carry, I'm surprised I got this far. Just calm down. Don't quit, don't see no limits. Put your problems in the ground.
Is my camera gonna work? Come on, bro. Start working. There it is. Perfect. And we gotta wait because I forgot to actually make sure my arrival's updated. Because it didn't automatically update. Like I thought it was going to. Sorry guys, sorry.
I'm drinking way too much and I keep asking why she left. I learned so much about you, hear your name, now I go deaf. I don't need another friend, I got this pain, was always there. Ain't have money, but my time I spent with you. Sat through the night and talked about the pain we knew it was coming, but still walked down this path I knew. Feel like a wolf trapped in a cage, but got a bird's eye view. Snow on top of mountain, can't stop till I'm steady counting. Last stop on a one-way trip, unzip, I slip, see a new beginning. Yo back, you gotta bend it. Show me I can calm down.
I mean, I guess we can just watch some cops for a second.
Nice little whooping.
Following disturbing allegations directed at an officer with the East Cleveland Police Department, a sweeping investigation is launched, exposing other officers marred by corruption and misconduct. The accusations lead to dozens of indictments and charges, with some officers even ending up behind bars.
Turn around! Get on now! Face down! Do not move!
One thing about me, I don't like being called a liar.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just after 3 a.m. on March 25, 2022, Commander Larry McDonald attempted a traffic stop in East Cleveland, which borders the city of Cleveland. The driver refused to slow, and McDonald quickly began a doomed pursuit.
One being expired plate. I'm trying to catch up to a vehicle driving at a high rate of speed. Maybe probably about 100 miles an hour down Euclid. Rolling. I'm trying to catch up to this car now.
McDonald eventually caught up with the fleeing vehicle, but what he found was devastating.
Sorry for having me off you, Chris.
Oh boy.
Is everyone okay?
Oh my God!
Are you guys okay?
I'm okay!
It's going to be a signal 20. We're going to need to send Euclid ASAP. Headquarters, I couldn't catch up with this vehicle. Me checking the location, I did find this vehicle in a signal 20.
Though he now updates his dispatch about the situation, McDonald didn't initially inform them about his attempted traffic stop. Not only that, as an East Cleveland police officer, he is supposed to stay within his jurisdiction and inform other police departments when leaving city limits. When McDonald first saw the vehicle, it was in East Cleveland but left the city and entered the neighboring city of Euclid. He only just now, after the crash, requests help from Euclid's police. While waiting for more officers to arrive, McDonald approaches the women who witnessed the crash, narrowly escaping danger themselves.
What did you see? I just need to know, what did you see?
He just scooted straight through. I didn't even know he was on a police chase.
Well, we didn't get to chase him because he was going that fast.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he just came speeding and flipping.
Oh my God. He not living. He not living, is he?
Just go stand over there. Just stand over there. Don't come over here.
Though the women obey McDonald's direction, they can't help but capture the unbelievable scene themselves.
Oh my God, this crash, like, this is crazy. I don't know who people this is, but I don't think he made it.
Following this grim prediction, McDonald updates his dispatch about what he claims happened just before the crash. It's unclear if this is actually what started the chase, but McDonald will maintain this story.
Vehicle was traveling at a high rate of speed, what caught my attention. Vehicle probably was traveling over 100 miles an hour. I couldn't catch up with it.
Though he also requests EMS, he still doesn't check on the driver, 20-year-old Taryn Brown. In fact, he never does. Soon, officers from both East Cleveland and Euclid begin to arrive.
God damn it.
Just stay here and make sure nobody comes by. Okay. We got one injured.
Male or female?
Looks like a male.
During the crash, the driver was ejected through the driver's side door, and his leg became trapped when it started to roll.
Oh, you missed his hat.
No, it's there. No, his head is there.
The arriving officers also check on McDonald.
You okay? No.
I just contacted them again. There should already be a route.
Man, I wish I could have caught up with him at least.
While McDonald appears to struggle to come to terms with what just happened, the footage from the security camera at the J.D. Byrider car lot reveals the full horror of the crash. As the car rounded a curve, it struck a chain fence, rolled over, hit 8 unoccupied cars, a bus stop, and rolled several more times. This footage would also reveal that something isn't quite right with McDonald's claims that he wasn't in pursuit. For now, the Euclid police have already started an investigation into what exactly led to the gruesome crash.
Who was chasing this car?
McDonald. McDonald.
Who's that?
Huh?
Who's that? I'm doing the exit report. I need to talk to you.
Okay, he's chilling out right now. He's got to relax. He's in one of our cars. I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he's at. Dude, what's your problem? Okay, I got it. McDonald, where you at?
My car 3115.
Copy. When you get a chance, one of the Euclid officers needs to talk to you.
Which one?
You all right?
Here we go again. Sorry. Which Euclid officer?
He's right here.
Yeah, because it happened in our city.
I need somebody to say what's ours.
I'm with him. He's.
Copy, keep him close.
I am.
So I'm the accident investigator, so I'm obviously going to be the fatal. I just need to find out exactly like which way he was traveling, what he hit.
Well, we was traveling. This would be east. However,
Go ahead.
he was going so fast, I didn't get a chance to see the traffic.
Okay.
I was monitoring, like, you know, the traffic doesn't keep up, so I actually stopped back there behind the red car, because I thought that was smart. I thought he pulled over.
You could charge.
While McDonald attempts to explain, the other East Cleveland officers discuss the event.
He bounced off the cars.
I know, but there's literally like blood splatter on all sides of the car.
Because he flipped.
McDonald also updates the acting chief of police for East Cleveland, Kenneth Lundy, who soon arrives on the scene. Lundy was appointed after, according to court records, the former East Cleveland Police Chief Scott Gardner pled guilty to a sales tax-related charge. Lundy will face controversies of his own eventually.
He got away.
He's dead. He didn't get to chase him. He's too far away.
The witnesses, though, disagree.
He was right behind them.
Right behind him?
Chasing them. East Cleveland police was chasing the car.
McDonald, also known by the nickname Pac-Man, had already become infamous in East Cleveland.
Pac-Man has a bad reputation. That's an officer that you gotta keep your eye on because he kind of on the crooked side. He's a scary guy.
Hey, my camera on.
Turn it off for a minute.
All right, going off.
McDonald doesn't turn his body cam on again. Still, it was too late. His body cam was equipped not only with GPS, which showed how close he was driving behind Taryn, but also exposed his speed, showing that he got up to 94 miles per hour. His body cam would eventually betray him again in the future. The full footage from the security camera also revealed he was only about 30 seconds behind Taryn. Despite these questions about the role he may have played leading up to the crash, if he escalated it and if he should have contacted his dispatch earlier or informed Euclid about a speeding car entering their city, Commander Larry McDonald maintained that he wasn't chasing Taryn. This, however, according to police and court documents, wasn't the last crash he was involved in. Almost a year later, on March 12, 2023, Cleveland police were contacted when a vehicle from East Cleveland ran into a bus stop and became stuck.
I was calling for police right across the street from the district. I guess it was a car running from East Cleveland police.
Bro ran into a bus stop and
he almost just hit me, but East Cleveland turned around and went back towards East
He got stuck in a bus stop?
He trying to reverse out. He trying to get out, but he was running from the police.
Despite the 911 caller's certainty that the driver was fleeing an East Cleveland police vehicle, when the Cleveland officers arrived, there's no sign of anyone from East Cleveland police, only the driver, and he's telling a very different story about how he crashed.
So you're saying you swerved out of the way?
No, he punched me.
Where did he push you?
I had turned that corner right there.
Yeah, you were turning.
That corner right there?
Where did it hit you? Which side?
No. See where that corner right there?
Where did the guy hit you?
See where that corner right there?
Listen.
No, he never even. He
You swerved out of the way.
Notably, Mark never mentions anything about a cop car. In fact, the way he tells it, it was just another vehicle that he swerved to avoid. However, in doing so, he hit more than just the bus stop.
He's going pretty fast. He knocked out the stop crosswalk.
Was that a trash can?
The trash can. That and fire hydrant first.
Oh, there's the fire hydrant. It's in the middle of the street.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Got all
He hit
the way
that thing
over there.
hard then.
Hey, Muscles, why don't you get out of the car and get this fire hydrant and drag it up on the sidewalk?
While some of the Cleveland
Muscles.
officers attempt to understand how exactly the driver, Mark, found himself in such a predicament, others try to verify what exactly the 911 caller may have witnessed. To do this, the Cleveland Dispatch contacts East Cleveland.
Hey, were you guys chasing a car? No, we were not. No. All of our officers are in the station.
Though it's true that all of the on-duty East Cleveland officers were at the station and didn't report any police chases to their dispatch, there was one officer who was not technically on shift but still working, Commander Larry Pac-Man McDonald, who was at the Sportsman's Lounge.
What you lose? You put in them tits? You don't be on.
At the same time that the Cleveland officers are dealing with the aftermath of Mark's crash, McDonald is, according to Sergeant Anthony Holmes, checking on the security at the lounge.
He usually check on the bars at night, just to make sure everything's going okay.
He said a black ball.
I like black balls.
No, you like the white ball.
I love white balls. I love Arab balls. My favorite is some black balls.
Though McDonald is supposedly checking on the bars, he spent a good portion of that evening with a couple of women sitting in his police vehicle.
You be playing. Should have kidnapped you.
Black man, look me up.
Huh?
Look me up.
Look you up on what? The flat?
Hell no, dumb.
Yeah.
No. Hey, I might be a dumb, but I say great.
I don't know about all that. You around white boys.
No, I never got to too much.
What happened?
He come on some thing like I wasn't interested.
Hold up. It's cool. You can holler at it, but goddamn. You tried them up? No. Was you about to block my ad? No.
Hey man, ain't you like the chief or something?
Commander.
Huh? Commander. Who? Like manager to get out the car. Manager to drop their pants.
You went home.
I bet we're done with the rest week.
After receiving the call from the Cleveland Dispatch inquiring about East Cleveland's possible involvement in Mark's crash, Sergeant Anthony Holmes calls McDonald directly while the women are still in the vehicle with him.
Yeah, brother.
You wasn't behind no car on alcohol, was you?
Yeah. Why? What happened?
They crashed at St. Clair.
I wasn't behind. I turned around.
Okay, so passerby said that the car almost ran him off the road, watched him crash and turned around. He was called over here.
No, I wasn't in pursuit of that car. I tried to catch up with it to get the plate, then I turned around.
All right, cool.
Where'd it crash at?
St. Clair, right there by 5 Points.
Where's 5 Points at?
St. Clair alcohol, 152nd, all that, where that meet at?
No. I turned around, brother.
I put him lose all at the station, wasn't us.
Despite admitting to having seen the vehicle before the crash, McDonald never reaches out to inform Cleveland about his initial involvement. He also, once again, never informed his dispatch about attempting to get the plate when it happened, and never told the Cleveland police that a fleeing vehicle was entering their city. While this discussion is happening, the Cleveland officers have run Mark's name and made an unsettling discovery.
There you go.
I do nothing.
Stop. Stop at this one.
I ain't no resist. Okay.
Got homicide warrant. Oh, you have a homicide warrant.
Homicide warrant?
Yeah.
As Mark is being detained and placed in the back of a cop car,
Homicide warrant? What
McDonald
the hell?
phones Holmes again to discuss the 911 caller's claim that East Cleveland police watched Mark crash and then drove away.
No, I wouldn't have seen that. I stopped. Let me get this street, because I'm right here still. Let me get the street where I turn around at.
No, you probably about Stevenson or whatever. You're good. I'm like, all of our units is in the station.
I'd run for East Cleveland Police. I watched that video of them on the news. You watch that video? It's scary. You're like, hey, it's on our body camera. Let's just all act like purposely. It's exactly. It's just a history.
We ain't had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, because I was trying to get the plate on it. It was a white Jeep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just leave it alone.
As it turns out, Mark had served a sentence for attempted murder in 2008. The warrant that came up was no longer active, and he was soon released by the Cleveland police and allowed to collect his belongings from the vehicle.
I'm angry as somebody ran me off the road and y'all got me in. Go, man.
Waste off our job.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Be as mad as you like.
Goodbye. Okay.
It's not gonna.
All right, sir. Have a good day. Oh, sorry. Bro, go. Hey, this car, man. Oh, damn, man.
Dude.
You're off of me. Oh my God, Mark. Calm down. No.
I don't know what's going to spread.
You all right, ma'am?
Yeah, you okay?
I'm gonna die like a cat now.
Is it sweet?
Right.
Despite getting antifreeze in his mouth, the Cleveland officer still manages to have a sense of humor about the situation.
What happened? Why is all glittery?
Because he threw the antifreeze
bottle at the car,
and it
got all over that woman.
All over his mom.
All over his mom. Is that his mom?
That was his mom.
While this is happening, Commander McDonald has returned to the Sportsman, where he is otherwise occupied.
You as bad as hell. Damn. Horrible. Where you about to go after this?
McDonald, you know, I've been trying to clap you since Heritage.
Ooh. She bad. That's my little girl.
Once again, initially, the incident resolved without McDonald's possible involvement coming to light. However, it wouldn't stay that way for long. Eventually, an investigation began, and both McDonald and Mark explained their version of the night's events. That evening, Mark says he left a bar next to the Sportsman and was soon pulled over.
Did he say anything over his loudspeaker?
They told me to cut the car off.
McDonald's body cam was accessed and would prove integral in peeling back the truth.
Recording.
Mark explains that he recognized McDonald from a previous run-in involving his inactive warrant.
I didn't know if he was going to plan something on me. I didn't know if he was going to snatch me out, if he was going to try to say I had a gun and shoot me. I don't know what he was going to do.
When interviewed, McDonald described what happened next.
I really don't want to call it a chase because I didn't get to chase the man.
His body cam, on the other hand, would disagree. Mark explains he was wary of not just McDonald, but other East Cleveland police
so bro
officers
just doesn't
as well.
say shit on the radio.
Something about East Cleveland police. Okay, if they don't have nothing and they pulled you over there, make sure they got stuff.
Other witnesses contacted about the two crashes shared similar concerns.
I'm terrified of East Cleveland police. Like, I don't go through East Cleveland at all because just him, all the officers out there is kind of off a little bit.
As for the chase on March 12, 2023, McDonald was adamant he never saw Mark crash.
If I seen that vehicle crash, I would have been there. I don't play games like that.
I believe you saw the accident.
I knew you would do this. Hold on. One thing about me, I don't like being called a liar. I don't, and I'm getting upset.
I'm going to make you a promise.
No.
We're gonna go out to the scene.
No. I want you to go there with me.
I'm not going to go with you.
Why?
Because
I don't have nothing to lie.
Yet once again, McDonald's own body cam would tell a different story. During the chase, just before he turns around, he can be heard laughing to himself.
I knew he was going to do that.
Combined with footage from a poll cam, which showed McDonald's exact location when Mark crashed, it's clear that his story isn't adding up.
I knew you were gonna do that.
And you clearly see the car. Your car is facing the car.
Agent Roth.
So unless you're going to sit there and testify before a jury that you're blind,
Agent Roth.
like, maybe that's going to be maybe that's what you're going to tell the jury, is that you're blind and you shouldn't be able to drive.
Agent Roth.
McDonald would find himself facing the repercussions of his actions, but he isn't the only one in trouble. Other East Cleveland police officers were facing multiple accusations of crimes committed while in uniform. For one, according to police documents, Sergeant Holmes never informed the Cleveland police that McDonald had been involved in the pursuit, resulting in inaccurate police reports. However, this isn't the only incident Holmes found himself wrapped up in. On October 3, 2021, Sergeant Holmes, Detective Ian McInnes, and Officer Tristan Homan attempted to execute a traffic stop on a 17-year-old. During the pursuit, Holmes struck the victim's vehicle, but this isn't what they told dispatch. Holmes was confronted about this claim during the FBI and the Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office's investigation.
Am I right in my estimation here? You struck him.
I believe he hit. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Anthony, I'm trying to be straight with you.
I don't strike people on purpose. Like,
okay.
I believe he was about to turn and swerve and cut in front of us. Like, I don't do that.
I understand.
So,
but that was your driving.
I get what you're saying. I can see the viewpoint. It's like I did hit him on purpose. I'm not a rammer.
But you rammed him then, right?
Mm-hmm. Our vehicle's did hit, yes.
Following this, the driver fled the vehicle, but soon after sat on the sidewalk with his hands up. Sergeant Holmes' body cam captures what happens next. While Sergeant Holmes and Officer Homan are handcuffing the 17-year-old driver who is face down, Detective Ian McInnes allegedly kicks him in the groin. The investigation would uncover multiple other incidents, including one on February 25, 2020, during another attempted traffic stop, this time on a 24-year-old. According to police documents, the driver also fled on foot before surrendering to officers.
Turn around! Get on now! Face down! Do not move!
While he was on the ground, McInnes kicked the man in the ribs. Another incident involving Detective Ian McInnes occurred on February 14, 2022.
So
this time, McInnes responded to a call at a restaurant.
On the ground, face down, or you will be faced. Face down on your stomach. On your stomach. On your stomach. Stay down. Put your arms out now. Do not move.
All I did was order some food to eat.
Do not move.
On another occasion, officers McInnes, Homan, and Lori Smans were in a vehicle chasing a suspect on foot. This time, McInnes was behind the wheel, and he's the one to make a report about the incident to dispatch.
Signal 20 driver, signal 20 driver, you just struck my vehicle. Do not move. Shoulder hand, hands are out, hands are out, hands are out, hands are out. Get him secured. He hit my vehicle. Do not fight. I got cuffs, I got cuffs. On your stomach.
On your stomach!
Get him, get him, get him. I got a busted window now.
Fight!
He's bleeding from the head, bleeding from the head.
Stop
Just get control, stop fighting. Hold on, taser out.
Taser, you gotta
taser out,
tased.
you want your tase, stop fighting.
Stop!
Taser out. Drive stun.
Put your hands on your back!
Go ahead. Quit fighting, you're going to get it again. You're going to get it again. Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Stop.
Where did he dump the gun?
Hey, lift that arm up. Try this one up. He's fighting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. You're going to get it again. Stop resisting. Stop.
Give me your hand now.
Stop resisting. You want to get it again.
As if these shocking incidents weren't enough, the investigation uncovered even more appalling cases involving dozens of other officers. In a separate incident, officers Kyle Wood, Tristan Homan, and Sergeant John Hartman were in pursuit of a suspect on foot.
Mother. Get that. Stop. Hang on. Get his. Boy. Stop resisting, mother.
Even when they've secured the suspect, their
Liz beating
misconduct
his ass.
continues.
Headquarters. You can't drive or run.
Nice little whooping.
Other footage of a different occasion shows alleged misconduct involving Officer Nicholas Foti. During a separate arrest, it is Sergeant John Hartman who can be seen allegedly striking someone.
Stand up.
In another incident, Officer Brian Parks is seen chasing a suspect.
Give me your hands! Give me your hands!
Oh, big bet. It's done.
I'm sorry you have to tase me again, guys. You have to tase me. Oh, get up. Get up. You guys have to tase me.
Shut up, get up.
Why'd you guys tase me so many times?
Why'd you run?
Why wouldn't you give me your hands? I gave you my hands.
Get up.
What the f?
In the 3130.
During a pursuit, an unnamed officer can be heard screaming profanity.
Stupid. Hey, I got one. Stupid. Oh, stupid. What the? Try him on your back. Him on your back. Oh, you go down with that. Put the hand on your back now. Put your hand on your back. Okay, driver. Put the hand on your back.
Not all of the instances of police misconduct in East Cleveland were as obvious. This footage, captured after a separate arrest, shows officers Tyler Munson and Brian Stoll handling evidence.
Nothing. I didn't see anything either.
Oh wait, you left the phone screen. How does it still turn on?
That's impressive. I'm surprised the battery hasn't exploded yet.
I am so sorry. Oh, that was my bad. He busted me in my lip, so I must have took him to the floor, his phone must have been.
Whose phone is that?
Used to be his.
That's his phone?
I got mad and had this back.
Not anymore.
It used to be.
Dispatcher Quintana, who can also be seen in the footage, was interviewed as part of the sweeping investigation.
Like, I didn't know they were out there beating people up.
Bro,
what? The meanest hook.
I got one. I didn't get a single lick of info because I didn't care.
The FBI and the Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office investigated dozens of East Cleveland officers, and in some cases, the inquiry had unforeseen consequences. The acting police chief, Kenneth Lundy, was eventually fired, resulting in a reevaluation of cases he had worked on, including the case of Jerry Sims Jr., a convicted murderer. In 2025, Lundy was named in a petition for a new trial for Sims, who had been found guilty of aggravated murder in 2019 and was serving 40 years to life. Lundy had been the lead detective on Jerry Sims' case, but was now accused of inappropriate conduct during the investigation and trial. According to the petition, Lundy used his position as a detective to initiate a manipulative and exploitative relationship.
So basically, at the end of this, they all get fired because it's well deserved. Well deserved. I'm in competitive. Gold 3 now. Again. Alright, well, we gotta wait for this shit to fucking do its thing.
With the key witness whose testimony resulted in Jerry Sims' conviction. The witness now claimed Lundy pressured her into providing false testimony and then harassed and intimidated her. With this new information and following an evidentiary hearing, the charges against Jerry Sims Jr. were dismissed and he was released from prison. Lundy wasn't the only one to face the consequences of his actions. Detective Ian McInnes, who was filmed kicking multiple suspects, was found guilty of a multitude of charges, including assault, dereliction of duty, and interfering with civil rights, and sentenced to 2.5 years in prison. Sergeant Anthony Holmes pled guilty to attempted telecommunications fraud and was sentenced to 180 days in prison. However, he's currently appealing his sentence. Commander Larry McDonald was convicted of tampering with records, 2 counts of obstructing official business, dereliction of duty, tampering with evidence, and telecommunications fraud, and sentenced to 4 years in prison. All 3 must permanently surrender their law enforcement licenses. In total, 16 East Cleveland police officers have been indicted or accused of committing various offenses, including assault, falsification, dereliction of duty, interfering with civil rights, obstructing official business, telecommunications fraud, theft during traffic stops, vandalism, money laundering, tampering with records, insurance fraud, bribery, or disorderly conduct, and several have faced a range of punishments from community control, probation, prison time, or the surrender of their law enforcement licenses. If you'd like to see this video where we don't have to blur every punch and kick, and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also includes early access to select new videos.
Dude, why is this shit taking so long, bro? This shit's taking like forever.
Oh no! You think I'm kidding?
Seriously, stop. Oh, you stepped on a nail.
He was like, please, will you show me your boobs? I won't say nothing. Nobody will know.
You're just really all over me. This is police brutality.
Who would believe my word over somebody who is authority?
Disturbing allegations land a Springfield, Illinois officer at
Look
the
at
center
this
of
guy.
an
Wait,
investigation
you watch
into
it
police
yeah.
misconduct.
Of course.
The truth isn't what his body cam records, but in what happens when he turns it off. One by one, victims come forward to unmask a predator in uniform, targeting the very people he swore to protect.
He's very creepy. And I'm most positive that I'm not the 1st one that's had to go through this.
Pretty sure I've seen this already.
The following is based.
Let's watch this one.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, boss, and yourself?
This is U.S. Marine veteran Eric Banks. Moments after this body cam footage, officers would find his horrifying secret stuffed inside his bedroom wall.
It might dim on you.
What's up? 95. I looked in there and saw the boy laying there. I was trying to drug him out where he is now and did what I could.
All right, are you good?
I'm supposed to know now.
Eric, who is also an active officer for Baltimore PD, thinks he can use his experience to cover up his vile murder. What follows is amongst the most disturbing collections of criminal case files ever uploaded to YouTube.
Stop, I'm buckling. What do you do? My life away, though. I don't care. Stop, what do you do?
Who is this person? Dad. And then he also told me that Daddy made him and Tristan go in the bathroom and cover their eyes.
Strangle? I don't know.
Wait, what?
On July 7th in Millersville, Maryland, 2 officers arrive at the home of Eric Banks Jr. after his wife reported that their 15-year-old son, Dason, was potentially missing. The report was relatively standard for them, but the reality awaiting them is more horrifying than they could have imagined.
Not mine. Just letting you know.
Wait, that's his kid?
Officers report hearing loud bangs from the upstairs of the home. However, nobody comes to answer the door. After multiple minutes of waiting, an out-of-breath Eric finally greets the officers.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, boss, and yourself?
I'm doing good. At a Porter one. I'm out with him. What's going on today, man?
You're supposed to be serving police protective order.
Supposed to be serving it on you or on...
Both of us.
Okay.
The judge just ordered us to stay away from each other.
Okay.
Sit down, buddy. Sit
Do you all have some sort of like court order agreement on custody or something?
My oldest, I know he ran out the back door somewhere. All his stuff out the back door.
He ran out?
What's going on, boss? I know you get
DJ.
I know you're getting tired of seeing us.
Where's DJ?
She called him and he went out the back door.
He's not here.
No. You want to come in?
Just let you know you're being audio.
Oh, hey, I know. I see I got the body cam.
Yeah.
She said he was like.
Do you have a phone?
Huh? I took my phones back.
Okay.
Yeah. So all the phones are on my plan. Separating everything.
You have no idea where you just let a 15-year-old walk out of your house with all his bags packed.
No, his bag's at the back door. I literally told him, wait for your mom to get here. The police supposed to come here to serve her a piece of protective order. The judge told her to call you guys before she comes to. I'm not trying to get in trouble.
I understand.
Eric and his wife Latrice had both individually filed a protective order against each other, making it illegal to speak to one another without a police escort. However, since Eric is not the biological father of Dason, Latrice had custodial rights to him, which is why he was packing his belongings as he and Latrice were preparing to leave the residence. Dayson's disappearance on the very day he and his mom were supposed to move out makes the situation even more unusual. So officers continue speaking with Eric, hoping to understand the family dynamic and gather any clues that might point to where Dayson is. But what Eric says next only raises their suspicions even further.
So, she's supposed to call you to come meet y'all?
You have no idea where DJ is.
Honestly, bro, no. I like
with no phone or anything.
You can check the ADT. It shows when he ran out the door.
I believe you, but I mean,
I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna do that.
Listen, man, it's a 15-year-old boy. Having a phone probably would have been, if he's walking out of the house, probably would have been a good idea to leave him with, and you can work out those kinks later.
But see, this is the thing.
This is getting messy, man.
Yeah, I tried to tell him. I said, sit here, wait for your mom to get here. I went upstairs. Before I can come downstairs, he's already going out the back door. So I guess she coordinated, because she's somewhere in the area, I'm presuming.
Yeah.
So she pretty much coordinated with him to come out there.
Okay. All right, hang tight.
All right.
Sitting beside Eric are his two sons, 5-year-old Evan Banks and 3-year-old Tristan Banks. Officers didn't know it at the time, but these two would play a pivotal role in uncovering the horrifying scene that just happened inside their home. But for now, Officer Sutton goes back to his patrol vehicle to run a registration. He identifies the suspect as 34-year-old Eric Banks Jr., an officer for the Baltimore Police Department. He's been an active officer since 2018 and also carries 10 years of service in the United States Marine Corps. After speaking with neighbors of Eric, who provided minimal additional information, officers would confront Eric once again, this time sternly, to figure out what was going on. It's here that Eric would explain his alibi, one he had come up with just minutes ago.
We found out about the whole situation. His mom.
That's neither here nor there.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Me and him sat at the table. He cried to me yesterday. He said he don't want this separation. Like, he knew we'd be separated before. He said he's tired of it. He's tired of feeling like he has to choose sides. He's 15. He's a teenager. He knows weird. He don't want to be. He's like, I don't want to be in separate homes. That. And we said that to him. I said, DJ, it's nothing really we could do. I'm not going to change you. I love you, care for you. We had a whole deep heart-to-heart conversation. Today, we went to court. The judge awarded him, and I called him. I said, DJ, I guess your mom told the judge you wanted to go with her, and you're going to Arizona. He's like, what? I was like, well, start packing your bags, because you're going with Arizona with your mom. Unfortunately, I guess you're not coming back here. And that was just that. She called him. They had a conversation. I said, what did your mom say? She on the way to come pick you up. He said, yeah, but she's supposed to come here. I said, well, we're going to wait, because before she come here and there's some type of altercation, there needs to be police here. They can escort her, grab her, whatever she needs to grab, and go about this peaceful. Next thing you know, I went upstairs, I come out.
So do you think did he leave here because he didn't want to go with his mom either?
That could be.
He could be like hiding out at a friend's house? I mean, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that probably is the best, because if he told her he's somewhere,
the text messages from her, I have food for you, okay.
Yeah.
So it sounded like he wanted to go be with his mom.
Yeah. So okay. That's what I'm saying.
All right, just put the bags inside for now, and
okay.
We'll try to figure it out.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Officers would spend another 15 minutes canvassing the area in hopes of finding Dayson, but would again come up clueless. So they decide to try calling Dayson's mother, Latrice, but are unable to get a hold of her either. So in a desperate attempt to find a relevant lead, they decide to ask Eric if he'd voluntarily consent to a search inside the home, hoping Dayson may be hiding inside. No one expected that this simple request would soon alter both their and Eric's lives forever.
I just want to make sure he's out of the house.
That's fine. I'll do it with you then, since we're here.
Hey, Buck, I do it once to make sure he's not hiding.
Yeah, so they about to walk in. If he's going to walk in, he's got the house. All right.
That's your room? The one with the bunk bed right here?
Yeah. This is the kids' room.
DJ!
This is my room right here. Yeah, he's told us he's not hiding.
In Officer Adams' report of the incident, he notes that at this point in their home search, Eric's demeanor had changed. He advised Eric to relax and let them freely search the home. They proceed to make their way to the 3rd floor of the home, the floor which stores Eric's chilling secret. But before we get to that, If you want to start eating better this new year, HelloFresh makes it easy with recipes that feel and taste delicious. I've used it on busy weeks when I still want real home-cooked food but don't want to waste money getting DoorDash every day. Everything shows up portioned, the recipe steps are simple, and dinner actually gets these plates make life and...
Alright, Dennis. I'll see you so. Is this always down? No, this is where my safety is. Yeah. So this is where my thumbs go. Okay. You got your little light on your side?
Yes, I do.
You got a light back up? Okay.
It might dim on you. You need 2 batteries.
What's up? 95. 95. Alright. What's up, bro? Alright, go ahead.
Inside the hole in Eric's bedroom lies Dason's deceased body, already cold to the touch. Eric forgot to fully close the hole before meeting with the officers. The gruesome discovery would leave the 2 officers in shock. They try to keep their composure while transporting Eric to a patrol vehicle.
What's up? Hey, cam right now.
Alright, where are we?
Starting at it. I have one start now. Okay. DJ! What's up? What happened?
Let's go to the car, right?
Yeah, let's go to the car.
Damn.
On the front. Alright, yes. Oh, in the front, sir.
How do you...
Here, let me move one thing out of your way.
Oh, great.
How do you kill your own kid, though?
Alright, just see for me. Alright.
While Eric is being detained, Officer Voss attempts life-saving measures on Dason, noting that his condition appeared consistent with an unresponsive individual. He also notes that Dason was shirtless and that his jeans were heavily soaked with moisture from an unknown source. Outside the home, Eric is temporarily placed in the patrol vehicle, but within moments, the situation begins to spiral out of the officer's control.
Yeah, because he knows he fucked up.
Alright,
He knows he
I need you to
fucked
stay
up.
seated, okay?
Alright. Okay. Alright, go ahead. Can I just kiss my boys real quick?
No, I need you just in the car, alright, Brian? Look, listen.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
Bro, just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
I'm just saying, like, just let me kiss my boys real quick, bro. Alright, I'm coming in the car. I'm going in the car. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm not.
Start them off. Faster.
I'm not doing all that. After you just... Here, listen, just
alright, stand up,
here.
turn around, don't do anything.
I'm not.
Stay in the car, stay in the car. Stay up against the car. Alright, now get back in.
Hey! Bro, I'm not doing it. Stop running. What are you doing? I just want to kiss my boys, bro. Come on. Just let me kiss my boys.
Get back in the car.
Alright, come on. Come on.
The mom is parked at the corner of Hilltop. Stay in there, you're not coming out no matter what.
Alright, bro.
Without additional units on scene, Officer Sutton struggles to keep Eric restrained. Sutton attempts to secure Eric's handcuffs using a double lock, a mechanism that prevents cuffs from tightening or being manipulated. However, Eric uses his police experience to exploit this, and while his previous attempts at evasion have failed, he'd make one more, final, far more violent attempt to get away.
I just threw my life away.
Just stop. What are you doing?
I just threw my life away, bro.
Will you stop?
Okay.
Stop unbuckling.
I just threw my life away, though.
I don't care. Hey, listen. Stop.
Just choke.
Stop. What are you doing?
Just choke me.
Choke. Get back in the car.
Just choke me. Just choke me. Just choke me.
Adam 4. Look, to Adam 1. Can you come back out here, please? Hey, get out of my gun.
Look, just choke me. Just choke me.
Adam 4's trying to grab a gun. Stop!
Get in the car, Walker. Get in the car. Now in here. Turn him out. Turn him out. Turn him out. Turn him out. On his round.
Correct. 4448.
3 times 2 now.
He knows what he did then.
Stop. I can't stop. Yes, you can. It's on my wrist.
Alright, we'll play it after this. Because this is interesting now.
My hand's going up. Alright, turn them like that.
I was gonna be playing Rivals, but this shit's interesting now.
I am staying here, but I told you, bro.
All right, move your legs.
All right.
I mean, take a deep breath. I am. All right, listen. You're wiggling around a lot. It's going to make it worse.
I know.
All right?
Well, I want you.
We're done. We're done here.
I want you to be not done. I want you to
We're going to take you to the hospital.
All right.
All right? Well, let's just not wrestle anymore. It's just too hot as shit today.
I know.
You sweating? I'm sweating. Can we be done?
I want to be, bro. Like,
all right, well, let's go to the hospital and talk about it. We don't need to wrestle on the ground. Is that helping anything?
No, it's not.
All right?
All right.
Okay. All right.
Eric attempts to unholster Officer Sutton's service weapon, eventually managing to loosen it and nearly knocking it to the ground. Fortunately, Eric's handcuffs prevented him from causing any further harm. As the chaotic scene finally settles, officers briefly discuss the frantic events that just unfolded.
I go up to Subway to meet her, go in to make sure he didn't go to Subway in this communication. Come back here, I said, let me just check the house. They started getting real weird. I'm like, well, if you just stay back, he's a dog in our city fire. Starting to get real weird. I'm like, no, I can check the house. You stay back. You stay back. You stay back. You stay back. I go up and wait off. He goes, he wouldn't be up here. There's an attic thing undone with a screw in it. He looked in there and saw the boy laying there. I was trying to drug him out where he is now and did what I could. I immediately, as soon as I saw the boy's leg, like 95 hands, to get him out of here and ask for more units to start the CPR. Drug him out and start the CPR. Okay.
All right. Are you good?
You're good. You're not hurt.
No, I'm not hurt. Should have done that if I'd have known. If I'd have just did that first. Get that out of the door. Well, I'm gonna take the whole block where I can see that. Hey, take him. Come on. Just go up with him. Do a CPR. Sorry. We got one.
Where's the 10-7?
1448 inside. Yeah, like well, we went upstairs to check the house and you know, the gun sleep area. What's up? There's like a gun sleep area, and my partner looked in there, 95, and I don't know what's going on. And then when we took it to my car, he I gave him an opportunity because I needed to double lock his stuff, and then he unbuckled himself, went out and grabbed.
EMS attempted to perform CPR on Dason, but it was too late. Dason was declared deceased shortly after by EMS. What officers uncovered with Dason was only the beginning. As the investigation deepens, Eric's children would reveal further secrets, painting an even darker picture of the reality behind closed doors. For now, the decision is made to take Eric, his children, and his ex-wife Latrice to the police station. Police reports state that while Eric is being transported, he struck his head multiple times against the cage window bar, causing a welt to his head and damage to the patrol vehicle. Despite this, everyone would eventually make it to the station,
hard-ass head. What
each
the hell?
separated into their own individual rooms, awaiting intense interrogation. Eric would be left alone to hopefully calm down and collect his thoughts. Meanwhile, detectives speak with both Latrice and her child Evan, hoping to collect more information that can be used when speaking with their main suspect. They start with Latrice, asking her what kind of person Dason was. At this point, detectives are considering the possibility that he and Eric may have gotten into a fight that somehow escalated into tragedy. But what Latrice describes denies that theory completely, and makes Dason's case even more heartbreaking.
Can you sit a little bit closer over here? Yeah.
Wait, what?
There's a lot of specific questions that I wanted to talk to you about. Can you describe DJ? Was he an argumentative person? Was he a quiet person?
So the son was more of a quiet person. Until he got to know you, but he was always mannered. He talked to a lot of adults, but he never was disrespectful or any of that. I had teachers from his elementary, the principal, middle school, they all showed up for my son. He was that type of child. You know when teachers come.
Would you say he was a sweet boy?
He was very sweet and always willing to help. That was one of the things across the board. Always willing to help.
In the loft, in the crawl space in the loft, what was normally kept in there?
Nothing.
Safes?
Nothing.
Was that ever left open?
No.
It was always screwed?
It was always closed.
Okay.
Because I don't like it. Like, it freaked me out. There is a light switch in there.
Okay.
So I was like, where's that light coming from? And I turned the light switch off. But I don't know, maybe it was him.
So let's talk about that. You called me and you said that you saw him, you viewed him at the funeral home. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was before he was embalmed. because I wanted to see him.
Right. And you saw new bruises.
Yes.
Where did you see new bruises?
On his nose. Like that circular dark mark on his upper nose.
Mm-hmm.
His lip looked busted also.
Mm-hmm.
Like that wasn't there. And then his eyes were like purple.
They were puffy and purple.
Yeah. It looked to me like he was in a fight. And my son doesn't fight.
Dason's autopsy report ruled his cause of death as asphyxiation, which, in combination with the bruises and marks on his face, implied he was likely strangled to death.
I knew it. And he was my baby. So I knew it. I still have those feelings that, no, I'm not happy with. Because to me, it doesn't say I did it, but it says there's enough evidence to say I did it. So, let's just say you did it then.
Latrice makes it clear she believes Eric is responsible, even though she didn't witness the incident herself. But her son Evan, seated just 3 doors down in his own interview room, has information that could take the investigation even further.
How are you? Good. Good. You said your name is Evan, is that correct? Do you know how to spell your name? You can go ahead and write it down. 7. Okay, nice handwriting. And how old are you?
7.
7? You want to write 7 for me?
Yes.
So I don't forget. Sometimes I forget.
Notice the harsh contrast between interview rooms. Evan is sitting in the department's safety room, a space created to provide comfort and reduce stress for victims and young children involved in sensitive cases. His interviewer, Miwa, is a forensic interviewer from Maryland, trained specifically to speak with children and family members connected to a criminal investigation. And because Evan is only 7 years old, you'll notice a drastic difference in how his interview is conducted.
My job is to talk to kids and families all the time, and today I get to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
And we talk about a lot of different things in this room, and this is called the safe room because anything we talk about is always safe, and you're not in any trouble. I'm just here to listen to you and talk to you.
Okay.
Miwa explains to Evan that everything is being recorded and that he is not in trouble, but rather just there to help him out. She spends 15 minutes talking about movies and more of Evan's interests to help him get more comfortable before discussing the day of Dason's murder.
And Evan, who do you live with?
My mom.
Your mom?
And Tristan.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
I live with DJ.
Mm-hmm.
And then my dad.
Okay. And do you know what you're here to talk about today? No? So, tell me a little bit about your family.
Tristan, he likes to fight and play and steal toys from others. I like the color, and then I also like Kids Bop and Tristan.
And you said you also live with the DJ, is that right?
Uh-huh. And my mom and Tristan.
So DJ, how old is DJ?
15.
15? Tell me about DJ.
DJ like going in the water, tickling me. Can't really remember all the stuff he used to do. But he loved playing Roblox games.
Tell me about the last time you saw DJ.
My mom wasn't at the house.
Tell me who was at the house.
Dad, and then DJ,
Mm-hmm.
and then me. DJ was going in Arizona with Mommy, and then Daddy was waiting at the door with DJ. DJ put his bags in the basement, and then I don't remember what happened next. That's all I remember.
Okay.
Miwa would tell Evan to draw the last time he saw Dason, and he'd draw the staircase leading to the home's loft. The same staircase Eric has dragged Dason's body up.
And so, who is this person?
That was DJ.
That was DJ? Where was Dad?
Right here.
Oh, okay. So Dad was up here and then DJ was right there? Okay. Where did they go after?
They never went anywhere. They were just waiting at the steps.
Oh, they were waiting at the steps? Who was he waiting for? Or what was he waiting for?
He was waiting till Mom came. The DJ.
Did that happen? Not yet. Was there anything that you worried about on that day?
No.
I wonder if there's anything that you were scared about that day?
I wasn't scared.
Evan struggles to reveal the details of the events he saw that day, likely due to the discomfort of speaking with a stranger in a police station. But the information he gave his mother on the day of the incident provides far clearer insight into the disturbing events he saw.
You said that one of your children said something to you?
Evan.
Evan, and what did Evan say?
That he saw Daddy bringing DJ upstairs. And I said, where were you? And he said he was in the living room. I just didn't want to pry too much, but then I said, oh, was DJ sleeping? He said, no, he wasn't snoring. And then I said, was he moving? And he was just like, no. And then he also told me that Daddy made him and Tristan go in the bathroom and cover their eyes.
Okay.
But this was before. This was when the police first knocked at the door.
Okay.
Evan didn't say anything about the knock because he told him to go in the bathroom first. So I'm a little confused of like the order. So I don't know if that's maybe when he was gonna let the police in, but Evan did say he saw that. And he was in the living room because he told me he was watching Loki.
In addition to these grim details, Latrice would go on to explain how Eric's life had begun to collapse all in synchrony. Due to the protective peace order Latrice had filed, Eric was suspended from the Baltimore Police Department the very same day of Dason's death. He had just separated from his wife, was about to lose his children, and was now left without a job. Latrice also explained that the peace order she filed was not her first attempt to separate herself from Eric. Months prior, Latrice filed her first peace protective order, writing, "I am in fear for my life and well-being because Eric Banks keeps trying to control, follow, and emotionally abuse myself and my sons." The order was denied, however, and it wasn't until months later that her second attempt was granted. It was clear Eric's life was falling apart leading up to Dason's death. Eric had hidden his body, lied to officers regarding his whereabouts, and had a violent outburst once the body was discovered. It'd be hard to assume that he wasn't directly implicated in Dason's death. But evidence alone wouldn't be nearly enough to get him to confess. After all, he was a police officer of 10 years and knew how the criminal justice system worked just as well as any interrogator working against him. But unfortunately for Eric, the interrogation he was about to undergo would crack even the most well-trained of suspects. Eric is placed into Anne Arundel County Interview Room 2B. This room was designed for priority matters, exclusive to high-profile cases. Because Eric had attempted to attack an officer earlier in the day, he's been handcuffed to the table to restrict movement. Eric is left alone for multiple hours as the detectives prepare for his interrogation. While waiting, he can be seen glancing around the room multiple times, likely searching for a camera. What Eric didn't know is Interview Room 2B has a small camera placed in an unusual location, which Eric never managed to spot. The primary investigator assigned to this case is Detective Louis Adrian. His prior service in the United States military likely factored into the department's strategic choice to have him conduct the interview. This shared background enables Adrian to establish rapport with Eric, a key component in the upcoming interaction.
So, you know why we're here. We want to talk about what happened, why it happened, and anything surrounding that whole situation. But you know as well as all of us that we have to go through Miranda with you. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to go through Miranda first of all, and then I'll start getting all the other information, okay?
After reading Eric his rights, the detectives would spend nearly an hour connecting with Eric and bonding over their shared military experience.
He's like, now you come in, you're in front. Okay. We go back in, we about to go in the building, like, you're in front. She's like, but I thought you said you're like, some people were made, you know, to do certain things, and I said, I'm not made to be a front person. So, yeah, but, so I'm running the block then, and I remember Miss Fox was like, hey, whoever that officer is right there running, just keep going, because you're about to run right into him. And out of nowhere, these two guys just come out, pop out, and I'm like, okay, I got him. And they just fall over, and and he was like, yeah, whoever that was running, he was moving, and you just ran. And I was like, he was like, don't, because I was slowing down, like trying to look. He's like, no, keep going. And I'm running like, okay, you gonna tell me when?
This friendly conversation appeared to take Eric out of the tense mental state. It appeared that Eric sharing his favorite moments from the military gave him a sense of importance, like he had an identity he was proud of, or at least used to be. But that moment is short-lived, as he's quickly brought back to the reality of why he's sitting inside a police interrogation room.
So you spent 3 years and you're still active in the Baltimore City Police Department.
Yes, sir.
So from what I hear, you're suspended?
No, I'm suspended now. Well, I'm suspended, yes.
Okay. Why? Can you tell me what's going on with that?
May 8th, I got a piece of protective order against my wife.
Okay.
You got one against her?
Yeah, I got one against her. Same day, she took the firearms out the house. She took the safe out of the home. You know, Anne Arundel County did press charges.
They press charges against her for taking
the safe with the firearms.
The firearms.
Yes, sir.
And were they your duty firearms?
Duty firearm. My whole full duty belt was in there.
Okay.
Firearm, taser, magazine, pouches, everything was in there. She turned around and went and got a peace order on me, saying that I was following her. But when she got it, that's when pretty much
they have to suspend.
Yeah, I have to get suspended. Her mom sent my mom something talking about I was following her. This and that. I'm like, how? I'm here at work. How you see I was following? I was like, there's no way. That's when we both ended up at the courthouse, and I was like, because I have like, I'm just putting a stop to this. So I let the clerk know. I was like, I don't know what's going on, but every time that my wife's trying to leave or something's trying to happen secretly, there's a peace order for me to get kicked out the house. And I was like, that shouldn't be. And that's when they brought us both in. So we both got seen by the judge, and he granted us a peace order for both of us to stay away from each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
When was that?
That was just, was it 2 days ago?
Okay.
Was it, no.
Monday?
Well, no, yesterday. It was just Tuesday, yeah.
So y'all met with the judge?
Tuesday.
And you're still suspended up until this point? Or
yeah, I'm still suspended.
So when, maybe it's the way Baltimore works and how slow they are and stuff. So you have the peace order, she gets one on you, and then it gets
denied.
It
has to go to IA. You have to do that full thorough. Yeah.
And so you're still suspended even though it's been cleared up?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay.
At this point, the detectives had no reason to assume Eric was lying. He'd been open and honest with them the entire time and seemed rather friendly. It isn't until they begin discussing the day of the incident that investigators realize Eric's perceived honesty had all been a calculated act.
So yesterday we go to court, get the peace and protective orders. They grant the whole motion, for us to stay away from each other. The 2 youngest boys supposed to stay with me. The oldest, he's going to Arizona with his mother. And she tells the judge, that's what you want to do, or something. So right after that, call him. I was like, hey, start packing your bags. You're going to be going with your mom. He's like, what? Why? I'm like, your mom said you wanted this. This is what you're supposed to do. I guess, I don't know. I didn't have that conversation. Previously to that, me and him had literally just sat down at the table. Because I could tell that my son was depressed and he was going through, and that's really what our trip on the first was, just to try to get him away, get him out. We sat down at the table and I'm like, what's going on with you? How are you feeling about this? Where are you at with this? And he's like, honestly, I don't know. He's like, I hate it. I don't want to feel like I'm choosing sides. I just want to be left alone with everybody, because then it's like they're calling me, telling me this and this and that, and it's like I gotta keep certain things from you. He's like, I don't want to be a part of this. He's like, I'm tired. So I said, just go and start packing your bags. And he's like, okay. We wait. I get my paperwork. I come home, and on my way home, it's like I just felt like I was done. Like, you know what? Today's gonna be the day I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like my family's falling apart. I'm suspended from work. Possibly gonna lose my job. So it's like situation
building.
Keep going. It's like vendetta. And I even sent a text to say, I don't know why we feel like we have to be at war.
Right.
Like, we shouldn't have to be at war. It's like, if you out here lying to these guys, telling you gotta guess, what are you trying to move in with them? Tell them that you're living in hotels when you're not. You're staying with your mom. Like, what are you doing? So at this point, it's like, you know what? I'm just tired.
Yeah, you're tired of it.
Yeah,
it's a way out to get peace. I get. Yeah, a lot of people go through that, man.
Yeah, and it was like nothing. I felt like everything was just coming to an end, and I feel like that now. Like, honestly, everything was coming to an end. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. It is what it is.
So when you got home yesterday, was there anyone in the house?
Yes, it was. The son was in the house.
Okay.
Evan was in the house, and Tristan was in the house.
So you go in there and you're doing all this stuff, right?
I go in there and I go in there. I see him upstairs. Like, he got his bags packed. I had to go and take your stuff downstairs when your mom's come. And she called him. It's like, mom's calling. He was like, what do I say to her? I say, tell her, just talk to her. Like, she called me, whatever. And he answers the phone, and they have a conversation. And that's when I'm like, okay, what'd she say to you? She said she's gonna be in the area, just bring my stuff downstairs. I said, okay, cool. I said, so the police should be coming, and when he come, everything goes smoothly.
This is the moment where Eric's act begins. Notice how he begins looking blankly into the ceiling as he recounts critical moments. For the last hour, Eric hardly looked up to the ceiling once.
I go downstairs and I'm in the kitchen. I just made a big bowl of, Gatorade. Not a big bowl, but a big picture of Gatorade. It's blue. It's probably still, I believe it's still on the counter. But like I said, you say you never went to the hospital. The bag of crushed up pills that I had was right there. The son came downstairs. He asked me something. He was like, what did he say? He came downstairs. He asked me something. And I can't remember his exact words. He was like, asked me, about, I think it was leave or something like that. I said, the son, just wait. We're not gonna, like, because he was like, I don't want to go. He was just telling me that he didn't want to go and shit like that. I said, look, just wait. We're not gonna talk about shit, because I'm gonna take your brothers to your mom's house and I was coming back. I said, if your mom gets here with the police before I get back, unfortunately, you gotta go with her. That's just the way it is. He's upstairs. I remember Tristan. I told Tristan, I said, Tristan, go get your shoes. Tristan said, okay. So Tristan goes upstairs, he gets his shoes. And he comes, he's like, Daddy, what's wrong? DJ. I'm like, huh? So I go upstairs, and DJ's in the bathroom, and he's in the tub. And that's when I seen him. I was like, what the fuck? That's why I pulled him out the tub. As I'm pulling him out the tub, I laid him flat on his back on the floor. And then, at that time, I'm not sure, I think it was Evan or Tristan. He was like, Daddy, somebody at the door. And I'm just looking at my feet, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, what the fuck?
Eric makes his story clear.
He's in the bathroom.
What? Hold on.
He's in the tub. And that's when I seen him. I was like, what the fuck? That's why I pulled him out the tub. And as I'm pulling him out the tub, I laid him flat on his back on the floor. And then, at that time, I'm not sure, I think it was Evan or Tristan. He was like, Daddy, somebody at the door. And I'm just looking at my feet, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
If that's the case, why would you hide it? Why would you make it like a bigger thing that it needs to be?
Eric makes his story clear. He had planned to end his life, but coincidentally, Jason had the same plan and did it first. It's an extremely complex alibi and only becomes more unlikely after Eric explains why Jason's body ended up hidden inside his bedroom.
So I go downstairs, go to the front door, the officer's there.
Okay.
And I panicked, I was like, I don't know what the fuck to say. So he asked me, he was like, hey, what's going on? I start talking to him, telling him what's going on. What did he say? He said, so what's the situation? And I told him about the situation. And I was like, my wife, she's supposed to be waiting on y'all to come. Y'all supposed to be serving her with a piece of protective order. And whatnot. He's like, yeah, she's supposed to be picking up our son. And he was like, is she here? And at the time, he was upstairs on the floor, in the bathroom. When he said, was she here? My mind, I was like, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
You panicked.
Yeah. Because it already looked bad, I already moved him. And I was like,
you got him on the back.
Yeah. And when I got out of the bathtub, I asked the officer, and it's the most body one cameras on, you can see, I asked him like, can I go in the house, use the bathroom real quick? I remember asking that, and he was like, no, just wait, okay. And then the other officer showed up. And then when he showed up, he's asking, he was like, so, is the son here? Still the same thing, I should have said yes.
Yeah, I knew my perfect world.
I knew my state of mind. My state of mind was to kill Eric.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: is that why? Because I did watch some of the footage when they went to loosen your handcuffs. You kind of got a little silly on them. You remember that?
Yeah.
What was you went for the officers going, what was up with that?
Well, before we get to that, when I first went back in the house, when the officer told me, the tall officer, he told me, he said, go get the son's phone. I ran upstairs, his phone was in the bathroom on the counter.
Okay.
So I run upstairs, and I get the phone. Because back up, before I did that, I asked him, I said, can I go upstairs? Can I go in and use the bathroom? So I initially wanted to shut the door. He said, no, just wait. And then the other officer, he was like, well, go I need you to go grab your son's phone. I ran up, grab it, and I shut the bathroom door. I'm still nervous.
Which bathroom was it? Was it the one in the master or the small?
No, the small one. The small one in the hallway. And I'm still shaking whatever. And then when I come back downstairs, I go, I go out the door, I give him the phone, I'm still shaking in my hand, like, and everything's in my head saying, like, all right, just say what you saw. But then, in my other part of me, I was like, my son just did this.
Right.
Objectively, Eric's story hits all the points. He has an excuse for almost every suspicious detail, even finding a way to explain why blood was found all over his house. The issue is that these details are simply too coincidental to ever sound believable. And even Eric knows this.
I don't know why, I just was like, I gotta move him. I picked him up, the fireman turned, took him out of the bathroom, into the master bedroom, up the stairs, and I was like, because I know they're gonna want to come back in the house and search it. I was like, I'm gonna be cool, I'm fine with that. I was gonna let them search it. And I tucked him in, the area, and I left the thing open.
So when you say the area, you're talking like
a
crawl space, okay,
yeah.
All right.
But getting back to when they came in to search the house, they went upstairs, and he seen the thing open. That's when the officer, when he asked, I panicked, and I was like, yeah, this is where I keep my safe, blah, 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 whatever. But the son was in there.
The son was in there, okay.
And they put the handcuffs on me. I went back downstairs. When they put me downstairs, I was like, life is over because it looks different. It's no matter what I say from this point, it looks like I'm a liar. It looks like I lied because I already lied twice. You asked me what you saw in the house, I said no. You asked me did I know where he went, I said no, I think he ran out the back door or something. And so it always looked bad because I'm already told you a lie. Even though in my head it's like, you probably should just said the truth. You probably honestly should have left him where he was at.
Call police or down the fire department or whatever.
Yeah, call police.
Well, that's the world. But sometimes
But I was already in. I was already in the mindset of Eric's gonna die today. I was in seeing that he was there, that he was in the tub, and it was like tub was full of water. I was like, my son did this. Now I have to do it.
Okay.
The detectives decide to take a break and discuss what their next plans would be. At this point, they both know Eric is lying to their faces, so the goal for the rest of the interrogation will be to get Eric to admit to his lies and ultimately confess to the murder. To do this, they decide on Detective Adrian conducting the rest of the interrogation alone. Since one-on-one confrontation is generally considered to be more effective, Adrian would return with a clearly different demeanor from earlier. He's stern and wastes no time in asserting that his nice cop act is over.
Are you good? Do you need anything before we get started again?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure? All right. So Detective Demetra had to step aside just for a second. But what I wanted to do, like I told you, I wanted to come back and go back over some things with you. Okay. I actually want to go back and in detail just go through some of these steps.
Eric would recount his story exactly the same as before, claiming he simply found Dason dead and had nothing to do with it. And it seemed as though Detective Adrian had nothing concrete to combat Eric's lies. That was until he brought out Dason's autopsy report.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know that you spent 10 years in the military, and you were in the Marines, weren't you?
Yes.
What's their whole thing in the Marines? Like, what do they always teach? Honor, integrity.
Honor, courage, commitment.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, I don't see that from you right now based on what you're telling me. Okay. I think you telling me something different. Okay. But I know you're a Marine.
Okay.
I know a lot of people that's Marines, man. And that's one thing that they would, like, integrity, honor. No, you don't mess with that if you're a Marine.
Yes.
I know you want to tell me the truth, and you sitting here like giving me a story. You giving me what I want to hear, just to sound good, but it's not it. That's not it.
Trust me, I'm not trying to sound good to you.
And I'm gonna tell you the other thing, and I'm gonna be straight up with you.
Yeah.
You keep talking about the autopsy. The autopsy said he was strangled.
Hell no.
The autopsy said he was strangled.
Hell no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. DJ was no strangled. Hell to the no.
I'm gonna just let it sink in and let you decide what you're gonna explain that to me.
No, DJ wasn't strangled.
Well, then what happened? Tell me what happened.
There's no. DJ was not strangled. DJ, like I told you, DJ went downstairs. He came back upstairs, and DJ was in that tub. Like I said, when I came in that room, he was in the tub. When I grabbed him out, I grabbed him like this, and I pretty much put him in the fireman's carry. When they left, I could drag them up to my room. If that's the case, I would have left him in there, and I would have said, or had them come in there to be like, but DJ wasn't no strangle. There was no way. DJ wasn't no strangle.
That's your boy. You had pride in him.
Yeah, but
you had pride in him. You were trying to help him out with his grades. You were getting him in STEM classes, and then this happened.
But you saying DJ was strangled? Nah.
Well, then tell me what happened. This didn't happen. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This didn't happen.
You saying he wasn't in the club?
So no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I believe that part, but I believe something else happened.
Note Eric's lack of emotion when hearing this information. No tears are shed, but rather an array of defensive rage. This, alongside the other countless red flags Eric is portraying, is a telltale sign for detectives that a suspect is lying.
You need to tell me the whole story.
Like I said, DJ, when I came in there, DJ was literally in that tub. There was no way I'm gonna sit there and strangle DJ, not harm Tristan. Why would I don't even have no ammo to want to strangle this boy. I have nothing against him to want to strangle him. Nothing.
Okay.
No anger in my heart, no nothing. Because then, like I said, if I was going to do that, why would I leave my other two boys? If I was going to do that, I would have took all of us out. DJ was not no strangle.
So then what happened? Tell me the story. We start from scratch. Tell me the story.
DJ was not no strangle.
Well, then tell me what happened. You're not telling me the truth. Tell me what happened.
Bro,
I'm right here standing right now. I'm giving you a chance right now.
You asked me to tell you that I strangled myself.
No, I didn't.
Eric understands the legal system well enough to avoid offering a direct confession when confronted. From investigators' perspective...
Okay, I'm done watching this. So basically Jeff just gets that unless there's something else that... Oh wait, no. Deadpool gets a... Okay, that's... Yeah, I already seen this. Okay. What's new though? Wait, I just need a little bit more. Oh, wait. What do they have to add? So fucking annoying. I mean, I get it though. I mean, shit. Hold on. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna just do it this way. Sorry. Alright. This is probably like the best battle pass that has came out. Last game, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you guys seen all this, but like, man, if you're in the Marvel Rivals community, I feel like there's no way that you haven't. But like, I don't know, man. The only skin that I don't really care about is this one. But I mean, it's still pretty good. I feel like this is like the Robin of like Captain America, you know? But I mean, shit. Everything, bro, all the skins look really good this season. I just have to work back up to fucking get all the stuff for Hulk because they added shit. And I thought, since I've played so much and like a lot of fun stuff, I would instantly get the shit for Hulk that I want. But obviously not. Obviously not. Everybody wants to play their lords. Their main lords. Hey, whatever. Where's all the health packs? Hello? Why can't I jump? Like,
攻撃開始まであと30秒。準備して。
お前を憎むべきだが、なぜ憎んでいるのか思い出せなくなってきた。
本当かエディ？君が僕の人生を何度も台無しにしようとしたのに、僕傷つくよ。
このタイムストリームの
バトル開始まで5、4、3、2、1。ミッションエリアを占領するだけだよ。いい？
簡単に聞こえるな。つまり一筋縄ではいかないってタイプ。
さてどうなることやらね。ミッションエリアを今すぐ占領しなさい。
アメイジングスパイダーマンをなめるなよ。
彼らがミッションエリアを奪ったわ。
十分取ってるんだから。
君がそう言うならそれは見られるでしょ。
我がモットの目をハルクが来た。
アメイジングスパイダーマンをなめるなよ。
こ
Let's go. I just have to pop off real quick. Gotcha. I don't know why they were portaling. I don't understand that, but hey, whatever. Oh my god. Her ulting is fucking annoying. How did we lose that, guys? I don't fucking understand that. I'll bite him to see what's up. Can't believe he would do something like that. They have movies and shit. Oh. So there's going to be a character that has a fucking dragon, basically. Gotcha. I wonder how she's gonna play, because that's definitely interesting. I want to get the animated Hulk one. I'm gonna use Hulk a lot more now. Yeah. Huh? Okay. That's how you do that. Alright, I have to grab dinner, and then I have to also get to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Let you guys watch whatever the rest of the this is.
He knows that admitting involvement is the worst thing
like
he can
5 minutes
possibly
left on
do. Well, besides not asking for an attorney.
Queue
Regardless,
this up and say, in
it's
case
going
I'm,
to
like,
take more than just a
not back
heated
by the time this is
confrontation
done.
to make Eric crack.
I'll be back,
So
guys.
Detective Adrian resorts to a completely different approach. Empathy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the way this is gonna be something you're gonna have to live with for the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
This is something you are gonna have to think about every night before you close your eyes. And when you close your eyes, you're gonna think about what you did to him. That's what you're gonna think about. You're gonna think about what you did to him. And it's gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. Or what you can do is you can talk to me. You can tell me what really happened, and at least that load will be off your chest.
See, I'm telling you right now, there's no, like, you're telling me to say I strangled my son. I did not strangle my son. That's what you're asking. I understand you're trying to line with me and, you know, and show the compassion, trying to, like, but there's no me in strangling DJ at all.
Okay, so let's take strangle out.
There's no me strangling DJ.
We taking strangle out of the equation now.
Okay.
What happened?
I told you what happened.
We taking strangle out.
Yes.
What happened?
He was upstairs in that tub. DJ was literally in that tub.
You didn't put him there.
I did not put him there, no. DJ was physically in that tub already. When I came to that bathroom, DJ was in there.
Did you assist him at all?
No.
With anything?
No, I didn't assist him at all, but nothing. Nothing. I did not assist him getting in that bathroom. Did not assist him going in that bathroom. He was upstairs already. And like I said, when he went downstairs, he was downstairs for a good period of time. He was upstairs in the what's the name? I was down. Tristan was down. Tristan was trying to go what's the name with his shoe. I told him, and that's when Tristan said out of his mouth, "Daddy, what's wrong with DJ?" Tristan literally said that out of his mouth, and I went up there to check on him. Okay. I don't recall seeing him. Don't recall him removing no belt. I don't recall removing anything that could have been around his neck. I don't recall moving this.
So here's the thing, and I hate to frustrate you, and but I also have a job to do, and I also have to get down to the bottom of this. And when I walk through the door, and when I hear everything that happened, things don't add up. Things don't make sense.
Okay.
They don't make sense at all. If you would have done things different, if you would have been like, yes, my son, I just found my son in a tub, I helped him out, and told the officer, you know this. If you would have done it that way, it would have been different. But the fact that you didn't, now you're sitting here trying to explain yourself.
Well, I'm sitting here because the whole situation, I'm sitting here because I lied and said he wasn't in the house. I'm sitting here because I didn't tell the officer, like you said, straightforward what was going on.
That's 2 lies right there. How, like you said earlier, how are we supposed to believe you now?
Yeah, like I said.
So you telling me how am I supposed to strangle him? How did I not assist him in getting in the tub and, I don't know, possibly drowning him? I don't know.
No.
I don't know. But but here's the thing. All I know is that you keep lying.
No, bro.
You lied initially twice. How do I know you're not lying right now?
Because, like, I told you straightforward. I'll say, that's
told me straightforward,
but that's
but
why
you lied twice.
Bro, because that's why I said in the beginning, I said straightforward. There's nothing I can say. I said, I already know y'all done y'all homework, lay it all out on the table. I said, because there's nothing I can say just because I already lied twice. I said he wasn't at home. I identified that. I messed that up. Because then I see my son is dead.
Okay. All right. Do you, I'm gonna leave you alone for a little bit to think about things, but do you want anything else to drink or anything to eat?
I'm good with the water and the chips.
Okay. Give me just a second, man.
Okay. All right.
You need anything else?
No, sir.
All right.
As the detective leaves, Eric scans the room thoroughly and finally notices the camera hidden inside room 2B. Moments after making eye contact with the camera, he lets out one last desperate act.
Strangle? I don't know.
Unfortunately, it'd be too late to act his way out of the murder. Eric's testimony was flimsy at best, and Detective Adrian decided he'd gotten enough to wrap the nearly 5-hour interview up. Shortly thereafter, Eric was booked into the Anne Arundel County Detention Center under charges of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, and child abuse resulting in death. At trial, Eric would quickly accept a plea deal to second-degree murder as well as attempting to disarm a police officer. And on October 4th, 2022, he was sentenced to 42 years in prison. If Eric serves his full sentence, he'll be released in 2064.
You all right, babe?
The door was locked in the room. Yeah. And
Okay, can you sit right here for me?
These are the two daughters of 28-year-old Ashley Fish. In just a few seconds, they're going to lead the officer to their mother's lifeless body inside the bathroom.
eggs were burning and she's in there.
And as the oldest daughter bravely guides her siblings to safety, police are still unsure whether
How's it
this
going, bro?
was self-inflicted or if there's a killer on the loose. But they'd eventually discover that Ashley's killer is closer to home than anybody expected, pulling investigators into one of the most tragic domestic dispute cases the state of Louisiana has ever seen.
Is she alive?
No, she's not.
They're young? Yeah. He done a number on her, that's for sure.
I wanted him to leave. Get out there. Leave the girls alone. I said, I'd just shoot you.
I don't even know.
We've created a GoFundMe for these children, starting with a $10,000 donation of our own. If you'd like to help, more details are in the description.
Damn.
On a quiet April evening in the small city of DeRidder, Louisiana, police receive a terrifying 911 call. But what would shock the dispatcher is the eerie calmness of the caller.
911, where's your emergency?
Hi, I need to report a crime.
Okay, what's the address?
265 Northridge Drive in DeRidder, Louisiana.
Stay on the line while I get through to please hold with us.
Thank you.
At this moment, the caller hangs up, leaving officers worried he might be in immediate danger. Officer Josh Stanford rushes to the reported address, unaware that he's only moments away from discovering a scene more disturbing than he could ever imagine.
You all right, babe?
The door was locked in the room. Yeah. And
Okay, can you sit right here for me?
Yes,
Is anybody in there?
no, my sisters are inside right there.
Okay.
And we got my mommy. The eggs were burning and she's in there.
Okay, y'all come in here. Come right here.
No, I don't want to go.
Come here. Stay in here. Stay in here. $254 City.
The woman has a single bullet wound to the right side of her head and appears to have been dead for some time. Yet the male caller is nowhere to be found. But then the officer remembers there are still 4 young girls nearby who have just lost their mother.
Come here. Come here. Come help me. Come help me. Do you know these children?
Yes, they're our neighbors.
Okay.
Yeah, like Maddie.
You got parents here?
Yes.
Huh? Can you take them to a secure place for me? Was there anybody else here, baby?
I don't think so. I don't know.
In an unimaginable act of courage, the eldest daughter guides her younger siblings to safety, leading them to the neighbor's house. The neighbor bravely takes in the 4 traumatized children, who would later turn out to be instrumental to the investigation. Officers head back inside to try to locate the caller, completely unaware that he's the one who pulled the trigger.
Is there one victim or 2?
I'm at Northridge.
Well, of course he's the one that pulled the fucking trigger. You know how calm that motherfucker was during the call?
There was a male here too.
Wanna be a minute? Dang. Sounds good, bro.
building.
City police!
Hey, city police!
Go right.
Police department!
Quick. See, when Gladys was on the phone with him, I was under the impression there was a male subject that had been shot.
Look out in the backyard.
Take the backyard. Check that out.
What's that I smell?
The eggs were burning.
Oh, they cook? Oh, okay.
Where's she at? She's in that bathroom.
Oh, hell.
Everything else is clear? Everything else is clear.
Officers find no one else inside, leaving them still in the dark about who the caller really is. They'd further look into the victim's injuries and quickly realize there was almost no imminent struggle, leaving officers questioning whether the injuries may have been self-inflicted. But before anything else, they still need to identify the victim, and this is when the officer would make a devastating discovery, one that would turn this into a far more personal case.
I didn't want to wait till you got here before I started trying to find an ID or anything.
Let me...
Hey, you want me to turn the stove off?
Yes.
Ashley Fish.
You said kids were in the house?
They're across the street. Ashley Fish. I'm assuming young based off of what I'm seeing here.
I went to school with her.
Did you?
Yeah.
So she's from East Beauregard?
Yeah. They moved away.
She any kin to Josh Fish?
No, I don't think so.
She's your age though, or?
Yeah. We graduated together, so we're about the same.
Lead Detective Cooley immediately recognizes the name, 28-year-old Ashley Fish. He knew Ashley as a DeRitter local, someone who married her high school sweetheart and had only recently moved back to Louisiana from Texas. Determined to find answers and uncover who murdered his friend, he turns to the neighbors for more information. Meanwhile, other officers begin reviewing neighborhood CCTV footage, searching for anyone who may have been at the house besides Ashley and the children. And they're about to discover that someone else was indeed inside. Someone who is already on the run.
Detective Cooley, Beauregard Sheriff's Office. Jeff Brown. Nice to meet you, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, y'all mind if I ask y'all a couple questions?
Yeah, you can ask me anything, but I really didn't see anything. The only one that saw anything was my son.
Your son, the one that was mowing.
He was mowing out here.
Okay. What's your buddy?
Detective Cooley.
Nice to meet you.
Heard you kind of saw some stuff, just a little bit. Not much, but you seen some, something happen next door? Well, I was just mowing a lawn, and then I saw, like, the car of the owner or whatever leave.
Lining up with what the boys saw, another neighbor offers ring camera footage showing a black truck leaving Ashley's house just minutes before the 911 call. Desperate to learn who was driving that truck, officers turn to the next neighbor, unaware they're about to speak with the victim's best friend and is someone who knows exactly who the driver is.
What's that?
The girls are at my house. Can you tell us what's going on?
It's not good.
Is she alive?
No, she's not.
Was she shot?
Yes.
She was.
Oh my God.
She was out here earlier when about 5 o'clock or so. I saw her out here. Everything seemed fine. There was a truck. She had a significant other. She was going through a divorce, and they're legally separated. But he was here. The black truck was here.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think he shot her?
Well, I can't tell you a whole lot.
I got it.
So as long as the children are safe with you for now, we'll take care of it from there.
As far as I know, her. Gosh, I'm assuming that it was Tyler was the person that was here. I don't know if that was his truck. He usually drives a black truck. And then her husband's name is John Fish.
She would go on to identify their main suspect as 34-year-old Tyler Durachowski, Ashley's new boyfriend. Detectives immediately begin digging into his history, gathering anything they can find, and working to locate him as quickly as possible. But just as they're about to begin the manhunt, another 911 call comes in, and it's from the killer himself.
Hi, I need to turn myself in to the police.
Okay.
I don't know how to do this.
Are you wanted? Do you have an active warrant?
No, I just committed a crime.
Okay, what crime did you commit?
I shot somebody.
Okay, where are you located?
I'm at Burke's Outlet in DeRidder. I'm in the parking lot, and I just am going to wait here to get picked up.
Okay, who did you shoot?
A woman,
Okay, what is her name?
Ashley Fish.
Officers rushed to the address he gave, an empty parking lot. Still baffled as to why he confessed and why it took him so long to come forward. Knowing he likely killed a woman in front of her children, they brace themselves, fully expecting anything to go wrong at any moment, or even an ambush.
The suspect is going to be in Burke's parking lot. Cool.
That shit's just wild to me.
Okay, so the easiest way to do this is sit down on your butt and just turn your legs in, okay?
Simple. Understood.
Are you out with that subject at first? Can I disconnect?
With the main suspect arrested, officers have no idea the investigation is moments away from taking another unexpected turn. When they search his vehicle, they find no weapons, but they do find multiple prescription drugs, vials of testosterone, and syringes. To their surprise, Tyler seems unusually calm for someone who just took a life, and it would quickly become obvious that this calm, controlled demeanor is part of a plan to get away with murder.
Alex, if you're still comfortable talking to me, can you tell me a little bit about what happened? Okay. This woman and I got in an altercation last night. Things were kind of falling out between the two of us, just relationally, and I was getting ready to move back to Oregon. So she pulled out, she had a gun in her drawer. She loaded it and was pointing it at me, and we started fighting, and it went off.
Tyler insists he shot Ashley in self-defense after she pulled the pistol on him, immediately complicating the investigation. Once he's brought into the station, officers relay this information to the team at the scene, who would begin searching for anything that might support his claim. And unexpectedly, they do find one piece of evidence in Tyler's favor: the murder weapon itself.
Here's what I've got right now. I know you got a lot of information coming in. Cameron has got the suspect, Tyler Grabowski,
Over at
at Park Terrace. He gave himself up without any problems.
and he told y'all that he did it.
Yeah.
They see the hair in it. I've called in the serial number. It's gonna be a Smith & Wesson.
She's been here for a minute?
If I had to guess, I mean, 'cause she's still having some coming out of the wound. She's still pretty warm, and if I had to, I guess I'd say it's been between 45 minutes and an hour and 20.
Was that sitting right there?
Yes.
All right. So once they run the strip, we can back out and we get a search warrant.
Is that 40 caliber?
Detectives still find no evidence of a struggle, but they do discover something unexpected. After running the gun's serial number, it comes back not to Tyler, but to Ashley herself, meaning his version of events may not be entirely false. And with that, investigators begin to grasp just how little physical evidence actually ties Tyler to the shooting. They then finish processing the scene, send Ashley's body for autopsy, and her phone for forensic examiners to be unlocked. Shortly afterwards, the grandparents arrive at the scene to pick up the 4 traumatized children into their care. It's at this point that it becomes clear. The oldest daughter witnessed something she will wish she never had.
I've got some grapes and some strawberries. Yummy! Yummy, are y'all hungry?
The one you want to talk to is yeah, she supposedly told my wife that she saw something and she didn't want to talk about it. Hey, my baby.
Hey.
Papa. Hey, baby. Here, I'm going to pick you up.
This brings a small sense of relief to the officers, knowing the children are finally away from the horrors inside. But now comes the most difficult part: calling Ashley's ex-husband, John, and informing him that she is dead. Lead Detective Cooley asks John to come to the station for questioning as soon as possible, and while Tyler anxiously waits for his chance to speak, detectives make a deliberate decision to start with John instead. But the longer Tyler waits, the more agitated he becomes, and by the time they will finally sit down with him, he will snap.
I've never had someone do that to me. I've never had someone get that mad at me that they load a weapon.
1 hour after Ashley's deceased body was discovered, John arrives at the station. John explains that he and Ashley were together for over a decade. They had their first child young and went on to raise 4 beautiful daughters. For the detective, one question matters most. What does John think of Tyler? Is he capable of hurting Ashley, or was he simply in the wrong place at the wrong time? But before that, something else weighs heavily on John. He still has to explain to his daughters why they will never hear their mother's voice again.
I just want to let them know that she's no longer with us. Mom's no longer with us, She's an angel now. The 6-year-old and the 4-year-old, they don't really know. They're kind of like, oh, she's an angel. They're going to talk a little bit about it, and they're more concerned about how she's flying and everything, Right. I don't know what she's seen, but that's got me real bent out of shape,
On that devastating note, the detective would shift the conversation to the final moments leading up to Ashley's death. Tragically, Ashley seemed to sense that Tyler might harm her, and just moments before she died, she would make her final cry for help.
When I see that, he's calling, what runs through my head, and it's great. We got some bull crap. We got some bull crap. They're in some kind of argument, and they're trying to drag me into this, and I don't want to be part of y'all's drama. I don't want to be part of y'all's drama. Nothing in the past has ever felt like there was anybody in danger. Talking to my kids. Kids never tell me anything's going bad around the house, so I'm not really feeling too in it. And through all this time, I text back, I'm not trying to get in y'all's drama. That's when she texts, he won't leave, I know. As soon as I got that, when I actually looked and seen that he's not leaving, I called. She's like, hello. And the first thing I go, what's going on? He's mad because he's got to leave. I said, are my kids okay? Are my kids safe? She said, yes. Because I was a little concerned, but I wasn't like super. I'm just ready for him to leave, like, hung up. And then I texted her, said, talk to my kids, please, at 6:55. I just couldn't get a hold of her, and I was like, this is weird. This is just, it was just odd.
This is the moment. At 6:55 p.m., John lost all contact with Ashley, and with it, the hope of ever rebuilding a future with her. Shortly thereafter, Detective Cooley wraps up his interview with John, who has made one thing clear. Ashley was a loving mother, incapable of harming anyone, and she deserves justice. Still not ready to begin Tyler's interrogation, fully aware that physical evidence against him is alarmingly weak, the detective instead brings in Ashley's other relatives to give their statements, hoping to better understand Tyler's character and whether he truly is a cold-blooded murderer. And it doesn't take long for one thing to become clear. Every one of them deeply distrusted Tyler, to the point of even threatening his life, fearing he might one day snap and hurt Ashley.
I did threaten him. I wanted him to leave. Get out there. Leave the girls alone. I said I'd just shoot you. But I didn't, And I went home, and my wife and my daughter, they talked some sense into But, thoughts crossed my mind hundreds of times now, If I'd have carried that out, I know it's bad, but they'd had the mama.
He's there, and he comes out, and I think he shook my hand, and I'm like, hey Tyler, nice to meet you and whatnot. And he just goes straight in the door and picks up Ashley's guitar and goes and hikes his leg up on the damn trampoline and starts looking at the moon and playing guitar. And I'm like, Ashley, what in the f is he doing? Can we just go inside? I don't want to hear this prick playing or something. Just something. He stops and he come over there to pull us apart. And I just rear back and punched him in the side of the head. And I had told her, he needs to go. You need to get this done and get it done. Get him on the road. Last couple of weeks she told me she had made her decision. He did have to go, and this time it was for good. She said, I will be alone.
And then this other guy, and I talked with my wife about it. I said, I don't understand why somebody that supposedly has got their living already set, they ain't even got to work for a living to start seeing somebody that has 4 kids. He has no kids. I said, the only thing I can think of is maybe he's a damn. I said, that sounds suspicious to me,
Yes.
It quickly becomes clear to the detective that Ashley's relatives all wish she had stayed with John instead of Tyler, a walking red flag fully capable of snapping at any moment. But everything else investigators have is still circumstantial. Still, there's hope. Police did find some concerning items in his car, multiple anabolic drugs known to affect mood, judgment, and irritability. However, even with these findings, detectives are grasping at straws. Yet, with time slipping away, Detective Cooley knows he can't wait any longer. It's time to come face to face with their killer, who, by this point, has been waiting for hours, growing increasingly impatient to speak. With the right lawyer, he has a real chance to walk free. Without one, a single wrong word could now cost him his freedom for life. And for Detective Cooley, this isn't just another case. Ashley was his friend, someone he had known for years. Now he has to sit across from the man who has already confessed to killing her.
Okay, if I record, it's just help me keep everything in track. So.
My biggest thing is I want to know who you are, because that's very important. We need to know who Ashley is. That's very important. It's not just the events of what happened tonight. It's the whole totality of the history with you guys, because that's going to help best explain everything that led up to where we're at. I'm gonna tell you that you remember the saying, "The truth will set you free." The truth will set you free in here. It's up to you. I can't make you. I would love to know. We would all love to know, just for the sake of you, and for the sake of Ashley, obviously.
I mean, I feel like giving a statement just because I'm here. I don't know how long I wait for a lawyer to get here or whatever, but I just wanted to talk about what happened, tonight. So I don't know if that's,
I think it's important,
Okay.
because right now we've got, obviously,
I think I need to tell what happened. I left about 6 p.m. a little around 6 p.m. I'm not even quite sure when it was when I called the actual police department. I called 911. What I had left it as, there were 4 children in the house and a woman.
From the outset, detectives suspect Tyler has a plan, and that turning himself in may have been his first step in trying to appear more innocent. And as the interrogation unfolds, that plan becomes crystal clear. Everything that happened that night was, according to him, Ashley's fault.
The woman and I had an altercation with a loaded weapon, and she had a bullet in her head. Never initiated violent contact on her like that. I'm not the one that pulled the gun. I don't have the gun. I don't want the gun. I don't want to in dispute with a gun.
No intention to shoot Ashley.
No. I've never had. I don't want to take our mother away from her 4 kids. That's not my thing. I closed the door. I locked that bedroom door to the bedroom so the kids don't go in there. I had emptied out the gun. It was empty, and I left it there, and I went out. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I'm sorry. I wasn't perfect. Kids were there. There was a 9-year-old there that's really responsible and was watching the kids. The neighbors were outside across the street, or I had seen neighbors outside at one point across the street. I felt like I just needed to go and be like, this just happened. So I drove to the parking lot down the street and just called 911.
In Tyler's own words, the shooting was merely an altercation. But what stands out even more is how he refers to Ashley only as a woman, never as his partner or ex. Up until this point, Tyler has not shown any emotion when talking about Ashley, but detectives can sense something beneath the surface. Tyler avoids eye contact. He rambles, fidgets, and appears restless, almost like he's on the verge of a breakdown. And the moment detectives ask about Ashley's children, Tyler would finally crack.
And she's got how many kids?
4 kids.
Were they all at the house tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
This is the first real emotion detectives have seen, but they needed to determine whether this is genuine guilt, a calculated tactic, or emotional instability tied to his anabolic substance abuse. Aware that Tyler could shut down the interview at any moment, Detective Cooley grows more cautious, so he starts carefully probing Tyler about any problems in his relationship with Ashley. And this is when Tyler would slip up.
I was married for 5 years, and I felt like a man of honor, and I had a ring on, and I was proud of it. I was proud to be married. I was proud to be a good husband, and I fell into this weird
relationship that I never wanted, you know, to be in. I've never wanted to be a part of, and I just went down this road that I just kind of feel like I could never escape from. It's like drowning in it, you know. So I'm just like I was able to divorce in Oregon, you know. It went through in just
Quick,
a couple months, and it was finalized and it was done. Her thing has been a year.
Right.
It takes a year for them to like do the separation process and everything, and so we've just been kind of in that whirlwind of back and forth with everything and stuff. And I've thought about leaving multiple times. I've wanted to leave multiple times just because it's kind of too much to just take, being like, am I taking this woman away from, am I taking this man away from 4 kids, like his 4 kids, whatever. I just have felt I felt a lot of guilt in my life in this relationship.
According to Tyler, he felt guilty and was planning to walk away from the relationship. But detectives already know this isn't true. Ashley's ex-husband has already shown investigators messages in which she repeatedly complained that Tyler refused to leave. Additionally, detectives uncovered love letters exchanged between Tyler and his ex-wife, proof he wasn't trapped at all. To my love, by the time you see this letter, you're miles away from me. Don't be mad. I hid one last love letter in your things. You defeated the world to get to me. I'm never going to forget about you. Don't forget about me. I hope you're ready for when we meet again. It's clear to the detectives that Tyler left his marriage by choice and could have gone back at any moment. So Detective Cooley would push further into the dynamics of their relationship, asking whether things had ever turned abusive. It's at this moment that Tyler's mask would slip, revealing a deep insecurity about his masculinity and a resentment towards Ashley he can no longer hide.
Has it ever become physical? Has she ever hit you, struck you, kicked you, slapped you?
Slapped. A couple times, just kind of slap with things, shoes or something like that. She's hit me with like shoes and stuff.
Out of anger?
Frustration, yeah.
She hit you hard?
I mean, just like I don't want to sound like a, I mean, she just slapped me with with her like slippers. You know?
We're talking about
it's kind of like that across when she was mad about something. Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, like the way I picture is like if my wife's agitated with me or aggravated with me, she pops me with something.
Yeah.
Are we saying something like that, or are we saying she aggressively like you?
No, pops you with something. I'm saying middle ground of that, just kind of like pissed about something, but just that's how she's reacting to it. But she wasn't like overly like. I'd never seen a level of aggression to this with a gun. I don't know where that came from. I have no idea. I've never seen her do anything, pull any shit like that ever. I didn't even know she could.
But now, Tyler would inadvertently reveal something far more disturbing about himself. As part of their custody agreement, Ashley wasn't allowed to have anyone stay overnight, including Tyler, a rule he knew very well. And as soon as their relationship began to fall apart, Tyler's first instinct was to expose that violation to her ex-husband, knowing full well it would cost Ashley custody of her children.
And so our relationship was really falling out here, and I threatened to tell him the truth when I was getting ready to leave. I was going to call her husband and be like, I've been spending the night here. I don't know what legal ramifications it's going to have for you guys in your life and your world. I've been in this relationship with you. This relationship has hurt me in a lot of ways. I've sacrificed a lot of things. And for me to go and have closure, I think that like I'm just going to let John know the whole truth, that he deserves to know the truth. And I'm sorry, it was kind of an ugly ending for both of us, this woman and I.
Tyler has just shown how quickly he can retaliate and how easily he could justify harming Ashley whenever he felt the need to do so. But according to Tyler, what happened next wasn't just another argument. He claims Ashley suddenly escalated the situation to a deadly level by pulling a gun on him.
She has a loaded gun, or she has a gun in her drawer next to the bed, and I was in the bedroom talking with her, and she loaded her gun and cocked it back and basically told me that she wasn't going to let me call and tell. And so this just went to like 1,000, like 0 to 1,000 in like one blink of an eye. I'm like in the bedroom talking with her, having a normal conversation, and she's like loading a gun in front of my face, and she has a pistol. Like literally packing some stuff, putting some stuff in the drawers. I wasn't doing shit. I didn't hit her. I wasn't like fighting her or anything. I was just talking. And she like loaded her gun and was pointing at me. I just know that like that's where that started from. And I'm not saying that to dig myself in the grave, like, oh, the past, he never saw it happen and now she did it. That sounds like bullshit. No, she did it though. I'm a man. I'm a lot stronger than her. I was aggressive, but it was like She's shot that gun before. She knows what the fuck she's doing with it. I don't shoot guns. I didn't barely shot a gun in my life. And so the whole way it happened, I feel like for me, I didn't mean to do anything. I didn't mean for her to do anything. It was basically felt like it was just fighting for my life. And I feel like it was this is how it ended.
According to Tyler, this chaotic struggle wasn't aggression, it was survival. Detectives continue to press for details about what happened in the bathroom, and what Tyler would say next would either support his self-defense claim or unravel it completely.
Okay, how long from the time she came into the bathroom to where it escalated to the point she gets shot? Talking about seconds or minutes?
2 minutes probably.
Talk to me
just
about
struggling.
Those 2 minutes. Talk
just
to me
fighting,
about
it's a combination of talking, moving the gun around each other. It's just I'm trying to grab her, I'm trying to hold on to her. It's just felt like it was fight for survival. I don't know what was going on. I felt like she was going to kill me.
So at no point you stripped the gun from her and had the gun in your hand totally?
Not until it was over. Not until she was on the ground.
Were you on top? Was she on top?
Behind.
You were behind,
kind of trying to do a chokehold shit thing or something. She was trying to get the gun to me, so it was just in our general facial areas.
Okay. After the shot, what happened?
I stood there and I couldn't believe what the fuck happened. And the first thing I thought of was, I have to call somebody. I have to get someone here. I have to stand up for what I've done.
Tyler is becoming increasingly more agitated, forcing detectives to call a short break, concerned that pushing any further would cause him to shut down completely. But the moment they step outside the interrogation room, everything changes. New evidence comes in, and it directly contradicts Tyler's story. Tyler claims Ashley had the gun in her hand and they were fighting over the weapon. But when Ashley's body was discovered, her phone was still in her right hand, her dominant hand, meaning she hadn't been holding a weapon in the moments before she was shot. Then came the most damning detail. Ashley's hair was found inside the barrel of the gun. Combined with skull fracture patterns, it proved the weapon had been firmly pressed against her skin when fired. This wasn't self-defense. This was a cold-blooded execution. This was exactly what detectives needed. Armed with this evidence, Detective Cooley re-enters the room, and this time, he's ready to confront Tyler about his story. But to the detective's surprise, his controlled demeanor has disappeared, and Tyler is about to lash out.
Well, do you feel like it probably just got out of hand?
Yes. I think our whole relationship was out of hand, and I think that I've
Ben?
never
How's it going,
had
bro?
someone do that to me. I've never had someone get that mad at me that they load a weapon.
Ben, you
in their
wanna
house.
come and play, bro?
It was 2 nights ago, and she cocks it back, and she's standing there all cocky, looking at me like she's gonna she knows what she's gonna do with it.
I mean, why not? If this lady's got a gun, why not just get the hell out of there?
Because she had never done anything like this before. The other night, 2 nights ago, I don't even know why I let that go. I should have left the house. I guess, is it fair to say I was afraid for my life though?
Yes.
Is that fair to say that? I mean, I feel like the cop out there was like, you're a big dude, and I feel like it's not fair if it's you look like you could handle yourself. You could have just punched her in the face or kicked her or something or done something. And I'm like, I don't know, man. One bullet goes off and you're fucked.
Yeah.
So I just felt like it was for me, it's not about that.
That's right.
It's about it was a fight for literally I don't know what the fuck she's gonna do. She threatened me the night, so now I'm just I don't even know. It just feels like it was an accident. I didn't try to murder anybody. I didn't try to kill anyone. I don't know how. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I worked in the medical field and I know that.
So, the thing that I don't understand about the whole situation is how the fuck did the girl, because they said executioner style, so I'm assuming either she was looking at the wall or looking out to the bedroom. If he had the gun pressed against her face, right, or not her face but her head, right, why would you let him do that? Personally, I would have never, even if like I know the person's stronger than me, I would still try to like leave. I would still try to fight him. I would still try to do something. Like, why would you just let that shit happen? Because they said there was no sign of struggle either. She was just texting a bunch of people. Like, she'd text her ex, which I am not entirely sure why you would do that, but instead of, you know, contacting, you know, the police or something, you know.
It's not good. I know that.
Tyler's words no longer sound like the frustration of a man defending himself. They sound like hostility towards someone he blames for everything that happened. But this is when Tyler would start to realize he isn't coming across the way he hoped. And when detectives press a little harder, they're about to make their biggest mistake, pushing Tyler to shut down completely.
We're still missing some things that I feel that you're kind of rushing through, and I think it.
Processing today. I just want to feel like I'm like someone like on like kind of listen like on my side.
On your side, right?
No, but I'm not trying to.
I get what you're saying.
I know. I've seen this in the movies. I know what I'm trying to do. Like it's like the more I tell now, it's like the better it looks. Like the more I just tell now, it's like. But I'm getting to that place where it's like we're at like the part of everything that happened. I'm trying to be really careful. Like. If I fuck up or if I say something stupid, I don't know what, the more I talk, I feel like the more it's like gonna look like, oh man, dude, I'm trying to explain the best I can of what happened. Right now, the whole world, if they know what just happened, is probably like, that guy's a piece of shit. So I'm like, feel really alone where I like don't have anyone. My family's not here, no one's here. I understand that Ashley's not here either, and I'm trying to process that shit right now. But
what we're gonna do is we're gonna refrain from any more questions.
Understood.
If you feel compelled to re-engage or say anything, you are more than welcome.
You know, I appreciate you guys being patient with me. I know you guys gotta do this to people and stuff, and I'm not trying to tell you guys I don't want your counsel, I don't want to tell more and more and more. I just feel like I'm at that point looking at that piece of paper, what I told you. I want to be able to tell someone that's like, I'm kind of like sitting here going like, I hear what you're saying, maybe don't say anything, maybe some counsel. I know you guys are counseling me right now and I'm appreciating it, but I need someone else that just feels like it's like, does this, man.
It's at this point that Tyler refuses to answer any more questions until his lawyer arrives. But with the evidence stacked against him, Tyler would ultimately be charged with second-degree murder and 4 counts of child abandonment. He would go to trial maintaining that he acted in self-defense, but the state's case would be overwhelming. Tyler would be found guilty on all charges and sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole. Thank you for watching and supporting our team. To help the 4 children affected by this tragic case, we've set up a GoFundMe and began with a $10,000 donation from the Dr. Insanity team. The funds will primarily go towards therapy and educational expenses, helping give these children the best possible chance to...
A lot of people are playing right now. Everybody wants to be a tank, bro. I guess Soulbond doesn't do shit then. Oh yeah. Who's on? Ouch. Damn it. He's not gonna make it. the fuck was that? Alright, let's go. That sucks. Oh no, I fell off the edge. No. I didn't mean to jump off the edge, bro. That's so fucking annoying. I jumped a little bit too much. I didn't mean to jump that fucking much. I'm still getting used to like the cooldown. Or Jeff was a menace, bro. A fucking menace, bro, to society. Actually, what was the final score there? I've been going hard with Hulk the last like 2 games, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a lot of fun. What are they gonna be doing? As far as more people are not playing fucking Marvel Rivals today. Yeah, I'm surprised more people are not playing the new season right now. I mean, I guess it's really fucking new, so everybody's waiting for everybody to chill with all like the random picks. But I mean, to be honest, it's not that bad like I thought it was going to be. Like I thought more people would be just wanting to play one role I mean, I feel like a lot more tanks kind of have risen from where the fuck. Because like the last few matches, all people want to do is just go tank. And like I don't know if that's because a lot of people main tank, and like they're trying to get their main character, like because there's new prophecies and stuff, and I'm assuming that like people want to, you know, go bigger than that, you know. I want this. This is what I want. Legendary Hulk, I want that, you know. This, I want this, you know. Which I think I am close to getting this. Yeah, close to getting this. And then next, it's on Candy Hulk. And then this. Oh, this looks fucking crazy, bro. Like, this is cool and all, but imagine this. Like, imagine this. With this. Immortal Hulk. Legendary Hulk. I don't know, man. Just imagine, bro. Imagine all the shit that we can do with Hulk. I think this is so weird. Like his legendary thing is just his face. Is a ball. What is Strange's? Looks like. It looks pretty fire. Ooh, wait, hold on. Since Black Panther's thing was pretty fucking fire before, right? Like this shit's fucking cool. What does this look like? Oh, that's pretty fire. Okay. Valid. Emma Frost's. It's just her ass here. This is animated ass. Imagine. Okay, this is pretty cool. I like this. Legendary Gambit. What about her? Cab? That was literally it. Just a little bit emoted or animated. That's pretty far. Oh, Squirrel Girl. I think his was pretty cool. Even though I'm not really like anything with him, I think it was
It's pretty cool.
yeah. I mean, there's more than just a lord now. There's a champion, so you can basically get legendary, like, on characters and get like a whole animated thing. That's what I'm trying to do with Hulk, because Hulk is my only lord I have, and I think he may stay like that for a while, because yeah, I'm literally one off, bro. Can't you just give me this shit? Like, just give me this one so I can get this one, you know? But yeah, I'm trying to get this, and this, and then this. This shit, this is cool. Immortal Hulk, like. But Legendary Hulk looks cool. Looks cooler. I think a Strange would be cool too, like a Legendary Doctor Strange. It like has to like swipe across though. But I'm only a Fantastic Hulk. Not anything too crazy. I don't wanna do ranked. Not like as soon as the shit comes out. I'm good. I do wanna try to get it back into ranked this, but I don't know. I don't really want to hate my life, you know. Oh, I'm off for the next 2 days, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Why does she get a different thing? Wait, what? Loki? The girl Loki has a different fucking icon? That is so stupid, bro. Give everybody a new icon then. Like, come on, bro. I absolutely hate how Hulk looks. Like the normal Hulk, I absolutely hate how he looks. What skin is that? Okay. Oh wait. What the hell? Where is everybody at? We took the point back and everybody's just like gone. But I thought it'd be behind me. What the hell? Oh no, we got a Spidey on our team. This is not gonna look too good. Dude, hello. Guys, these guys are not that good. Trust. When I really don't want to survive, I survive somehow, and I don't understand it. Like, I don't really know what's going on, bro. I thought everybody was gonna push up, but nobody pushed up. Man, we had that for like a solid like few seconds, bro, and then it just got soiled. Oh my god. Yeah, I just felt like no matter what we were doing, I feel like our heals are just not competing for their heals. Even though they didn't really, like, they just had way too much more DPS than we did. I couldn't really do too much.
Are you kidding? No, I'm dead ass. Oh my god. Okay, I am. Have you looked at the
No.
I don't know if Pixel, are you here? You in the chat? We're not going to be playing comp or anything. I don't know if you want to join. Unfortunately, Doc, we're just going to be goofing. New boot goofing. Jesus Christ. I wasn't prepared for the Deadpool take. Get ready for it, dude. Oh, you know? Okay, we're going to be doing arcade.
What is arcade?
If you'd like to join us, you are welcome. We have another
Free Fight, Conquest, and
It's gonna be pretty casual, just like exploring stuff in arcade. I only bought the X-Force because I'm a Pixel, if you want to join the waiting room, I will drag you down, and we're gonna do just arcade for a little bit.
yes, I don't even know what waiting room you guys are talking about.
But also, if you just want to like vibe, like you don't have to have comments if you don't want. This is not serious enough to have comments. We're just trying out the new stuff. I'll probably try out Doctor Strange for sure. About to start us up. I got my Discord pulled up though. Alright. Mags, are you good to go? I bought the Battle Pass, and I'll give you 2 reasons. It is the Bucky skin. Where is it?
The Winter Soldier Wolverine, though.
That too. Those, actually, that's what I was looking for. It's those 2 things.
I don't even play Moon Knight. I know this is a sick skin.
It is very sick.
Alright, chat. Who's buying me the Battle Pass?
What? You got people buying you stuff? Alright, I'm gonna start us up because you don't get to have the Battle Pass for free. Yeah. You know, that Mantis skin is from the comics. At a certain point in time, Mantis gets captured by the Collector and is forced to fight in the Coliseum. And that skin, it's based on that, yes. It's based on her being captured. What's up, Poppy?
What's good, bro? What's good?
Oh, there he is. Okay, nice. Welcome in. All right, we're going to do some arcade stuff. I really want to do Free Fight. That was super fun. And we don't have to fight over Deadpool.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I just saw the Invis skin.
What, did you just get, like, booba in your face and you're overwhelmed?
No, her ass is just so defined in...
Oh, yeah. She kicked up. Have you seen Queen of Wakanda?
Mm-hmm.
Hello to my search history from high school and beyond.
I mean, have you seen The King of Wakanda?
King of Wakanda too. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That is so. That's like classic mid 2000s Black Panther in the comics.
Same with the Mantis, bro. I was on the stream earlier, bro. I was like, bro, this is probably the best Battle Pass, hands down. You got.
This is up there.
You got fucking Blade, which is fucking cool as hell. And then you
got that's from the comics too.
You got the Winter Soldier Wolverine, which is cool as hell. And then you got a pretty cool Star-Lord skin.
Winter Soldier? Oh yeah. I thought the Scarlet skin was gonna be dog shit. And then I realized it's like iridescent.
And then I think
the color is incredible.
I think the Moon Knight skin is pretty cool too. Like they decked out the cape for that. That shit looks cool.
Yeah, they've been cooking. No doubt about it.
And then you start off the Battle Pass with a banger of a skin, which is Venom skin. I mean, can you what more can you ask for, you know?
That Venom skin is intense.
It's so intense. I love it.
Match. So are we all against each other in this?
I don't know.
Free play is my favorite, which we might just like specify free play for a little bit as we get used to. I just want to practice Deadpool.
I don't think I've ever done an arcade mode before.
Dude, it is cool. I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, Chad, I finally unlocked the Christmas skin for Squirrel Girl, and so my life is complete.
Coming after you.
I'm up against Emo Twink.
I'll show you, Emo Twink.
Damn.
I got murdered by Dami Mommy. Yeah, this is free for all.
I see a squirrel girl.
No, you don't.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Oh, squirrel girl.
How dare you?
Who's this?
Oh my god, I can't believe they got out of that. Thank goodness this book has pictures. I see my next target.
There is so many Deadpools.
Oh my god! I got fisted. I got somebody. I love this map. Oh, I got freaking throat slammed. Hello? Oh my god. Dude, it's the Emma. The Mr. Fantastic and the Emma are my enemies. I see we're not all practicing Deadpool in here. Some of us are lord farming.
Yes.
How dare you? I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him. I can't believe I got him. Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Get back here. I see you. Get back here.
I'm running away.
Get back here.
I pick it.
I'm ulting on you.
I'm getting rolled by the Mr. Fantastic.
Which one? There's two of them. One of them's in the call with us.
Both of them. That last one was our friend. And two Brute.
You're welcome.
I'm not thankful. Oh, my kidney! If I wasn't so determined to learn the new character, like an approved degenerate, I would... Oh, God.
You bitch.
Yeah, I shot all that damage right back at you.
It's the Christmas skin is such a good skin. Ah.
It is.
I think I got somebody.
Oh, it's fucking Pirate Deadpool again.
match I've had on Doctor Strange. I really just want to do free play. Those are real matches where we can play whatever we want, and it doesn't matter if there's duplicates.
And also,
Emo Twink. That was fun. Yeah, I'm growing to like arcade matches.
That was my first time ever doing one.
They're just like, I don't know. You still have to lock in, but it's not as sweaty and annoying.
Yeah.
like, yo,
What I really want, custody battle. I just got an
Oh yeah, as Deadpool, you kill
Deadpool take down an enemy, Emma Frost.
It's a custody
Hell
battle
yeah,
over
brother.
Jeff.
Okay. Do we want to
why is this song
it
playing? What
open
the fuck?
between all three, or do we want to just do the free battle?
I don't care.
I don't really care either. They're all pretty fun. Oh my god, it's always Doom matches. I might specify. I really want to show you guys what a free fight is like. So after this one, I might do free fight.
I guess I'll play Deadpool.
are we all playing Deadpool?
Tank Deadpool. Just because I want to practice it.
I'm playing my Hulk.
Play Adam? No, I'm good.
You're playing your best character, you freaking dingus.
Yes.
How dare you?
I see a Deadpool. I'm gonna shoot him right now.
No, don't do it.
His run cycle is so fucking goofy.
It's funny.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
I'll freak you up, son. Better run. I freaking got him! Oh, oh.
Ooh, okay. He shit on you last game. He really did.
So many Deadpools just attacking me.
Good. That's what you deserve.
Every Deadpool known to man just completely danged up on you.
I do more damage than you because I upgraded my swords first.
I upgraded my guns first.
Oh, you gotta love the cool factor, baby.
Come on through, bitch.
Am I actually like goated? I just got like 4 kills. I'm telling you, baby, I just needed to play tank.
I want to join the party.
Of course, Dead Pixel is in the lead because that's his best character.
Listen, I need to get that animated lords thing, bro. Come on now.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
I need it.
Sick mother freaker.
I need it.
You need a swift kick to the dingus. That's what you need.
Swift kick.
I gotta figure that out.
What's up, baby? God
Is that his old call out?
What is it? What are you looking at?
Go back here.
No, I don't. Let me love you. Please, I have dogs.
Let's go.
What the frick? I stayed in the top half at least most of the time. I'm happy with that, you know? Of course. Hulk is so bad. I see what you're doing. You got these people raging, dude. Tell him. I got third place. You know, I had with that. Considering the first place is a toxic doogie bag that plays their best character. Ooh, I'm completing missions though. So is your mom, and she still loves me. Okay, I want to do free fight. I'm gonna specify free fight.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, we'll take a quick, like, 2-minute, yeah. Alright, give me a second as well.
I mean,
Find where I put my phone.
They don't. Well, like, come on. Before I even see that shit, they don't still live with like that person that was
Is that Miku? Hatsune Miku. Hey, Mando.
Hell yeah, brother.
Welcome in, dude.
Mando Joe.
Oh, playing some Cyberpunk?
Maximum
Hell
effort.
yeah.
You love
Man,
to see it.
Joseph. Howdy doody. Welcome in, brother.
Alright, Mag, you make the call whenever you're ready for the free play match. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'm good. I was just, I
Okay.
finally completed the entire Christmas event. So I'm playing that. Christmas.
I left for a minute. Saw us knocked over my whole plate of food. Well, that's what you get, Taz. Oh, we still get the pick ban phase. We should ban Hella and Phoenix. I'm gonna ban Phoenix. Oh, no. Okay. Ban Phoenix.
You said Hella, so I'm voting for Hella.
That's fine too. It's gonna be one or the other. Now we ban Hella after this. Oh yes. Those are the two most oppressive DPS in the entire game. So now we get to choose. Pixel can tank as... Pixel and I can tank. I will tank with Pixel as Deadpool. We have a DPS. And one DPS. Pool.
Do I need to switch to support Deadpool just so we have all three?
Support. I think that, well, we need another healer for sure. But maybe you'll like it. Kaz talking about.
No, that's not what I want to do. God damn it.
We'll still change. It's just got to do this bullshit video. Mags, Taz
I can
gross.
What?
Taz talking about nut.
Yeah, that happens. Figured out a better way to stress test a new GPU. Plus, I haven't Cyberpunk since week of release, and that was on the OG Xbox One. Jesus Christ. So support Deadpool. I heal by shooting people, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like
And then your swords heal by like if you're hitting somebody. Yeah, it's like an AOE.
Like Brigitte in Overwatch. You'd have to be in a fight with people all around us for swords to be worth it. You want to stick to mainly your gun.
Dude, their whole fucking thing is just DPS Deadpools. I come around the corner, there's like DPS Deadpools everywhere.
Oh, I can see it now.
Tried.
It's crazy. I need to upgrade my shield as a tank. I'm gonna go around the corner. Hold on. I am unavailable for like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm upgrading. Give me a second. I have both my katanas and guns. I'm on the point with my unicorn. Huge. I have my ult.
Never enough
I've
Deadpool.
not done a single soul feed. Never enough Deadpool. Gosh dang right. Yeah, nice. Wakanada!
I feel like I should be
Wakanada
Wolverine.
forever.
I feel like I should be Wolverine. All the Deadpools and stuff.
Alright, we got one. It's like that fight. We need a Wolverine on our team. A Wolverine and a Deadpool against 1,000 Deadpool variants.
There's so much going on.
This is so crazy, dude.
So much shit on my screen.
I'm dead.
Okay, I have to update anyways. It's literally 6 Deadpools on the other side. He just said, "Oh, fuck. Here we go. Here we go again."
Say we're gonna get banned on TikTok again.
That's so real. That's what they said. I don't think. And you're doing alright on Healer Deadpool. You're 71, dude.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, we're playing against real people too. Ooh. Much visual noise. Ah! This one is almost dead. I got him.
Ah, yeah, I hit the wrong button. Thanks, Chouse.
It's almost dead.
I am fully leveled up.
How as well. A team up nobody asked for.
I was kind of wondering if this was going to be kind of how like quick play was, but you could play as like both DPS and like, because it makes sense, you know. Because there's so much there's so much like Deadpools, but also there's so many Hulks also, so it doesn't really make sense. I don't know.
Hey, chat, someone clip this.
This is so funny.
What is this old dude?
I can't process what's going on. Just slap it in with a prayer. Don't look, you can hear the bullets whir past you.
It's so sick.
It's so sick. Dude, I am...
Okay, support Deadpool is actually a lot of fun.
Is that not great? And if you want to try a different Deadpool next match or whatever, like if you don't want to do support, I will do support. You can try DPS or tank. They're all super fun.
I haven't played Deadpool yet, to be honest.
That's because you're too worried about winning. Embrace the cringe.
I just really want fucking Hulk.
Good lord.
Yeah.
I'll let you carry us if you want. I'm not gonna say anything about it. If you want to sweat and do all the hard work while we goof around and play these goobers, I'm not mad at it for a second. Okay, tank Deadpool. I took basically 11k damage. Half of yours. I didn't do much damage either, but I got 10 kills and I didn't die, so I wasn't throwing. That I'm okay with. And I'm backing out just in case we want to claim the upgrades. We're getting a lot of, like, boost and stuff. Whew. I gotta do the, oh, I got the 8-bit bash. I got the 8-bit Jeff. Hell yeah, brother. I have 2 chimichangas now. So I must use them.
I'm pulling the trigger on it.
On what?
The battle pass.
That shit look like the battle pass. Oh, I need one more chimichanga. Right, I'm ready. Just, you know, we'll take a second, get the battle pass.
Yeah, give me a second.
For sure.
Has anybody scanned the QR code on the Battle Pass ticket?
No.
Hold on.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Look, do you have my stream up?
I don't. But
When you buy the Battle Pass, there's a ticket that pops up, and there's a QR code on it.
You're kidding.
I'm dead serious. My phone's saying nothing is found. I wonder if we can't. Oh well, I tried.
Oh, you're not kidding. There is a QR code there. What the hell? Venom.
This Venom is so sick.
That is very sick. What that tongue do, though? Don't tell me I'm the only degenerate.
No, I just don't brag about it.
Maybe you
So,
should.
so who are these in the bottom right and the bottom left of like the intro screen? So we've got Deadpool, Devil Dino, Lockheed, and then Mantis down in the bottom left.
Yeah, Devil Dinosaurs in the background. I don't even know if that's Elsa. She's way
I see
stronger.
Throg.
Yeah, Throg, Lockheed, Mantis, Elsa. I don't know. I think that might be... And I don't know who this lady is in front of Devil Dinosaur that's super ripped, and I wish she would crush my soul.
As God intended.
But the animals are Throg, Lockheed, and Devil Dinosaur. I do not know who this lady is. She's got a T on her belt from the looks of it, so it might be Titania. But I don't know that for sure.
Max, I know this is off like topic, but the way that your stream is and everything, you're really into medieval stuff, aren't you? Like that medieval type of vibe.
Oh, I think
me?
that's for you,
Yeah.
Mags.
Yeah.
Yes, I am big in D&D, and a paladin is my entire personality.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
have you
indeed.
ever heard of the game called Kingdom Comes?
I have.
Have you played it?
I have. It's a lot of fun.
It's
I'm actually
it's
a
fantastic.
Deep Silver partner, so I got
Holy
offered
shit.
a key by them.
Okay. Okay.
Aren't you fancy?
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Real
I'm
quick.
trying to do. I think I'm gonna do more free play, but do you guys need
Yeah,
a
I'm down.
second?
Well, I was gonna point out the new accessory for Rogue is a Catgirl Gambit.
How about you don't be a hater? Let us
I'm
have
not. I'm
some
just
nice
pointing
things.
it out.
What I'm most kind of upset about is that Squirrel Girl gets a Galactus.
Galactic. Yeah.
That's crazy. And it's on her.
Well, it's because she got it as a gift from Galactica.
That's crazy. And then
according to like the lore of it,
Doctor Strange has a Clea plush, which I should probably buy, honestly. Where does it go? On his waist? Yeah.
Yeah, his right hip.
Bucky Bear, that's so cute. Yeah, the Gambit Catgirl plush. It's just
Magic
hot,
gets a Kitty
man.
Pride one.
I think that's been around for a while, though.
Has it? I don't know what
The
to do with
new
that.
ones start with Bloodline.
Gotcha.
Which I think is Blade's daughter. I want, which I'm probably gonna buy right this second. I'm gonna get the Clea one. because
Yeah.
I have enough. I haven't paid much attention to the accessories in quite a while.
Because all the accessories come from Galactica, correct?
Galacta?
Yeah, her.
You dingus?
Is it Galacta or Galactica?
Oh, Daredevil's got it's got Electra. Oh my gosh. Yes, I think they do. I mean, you might be right. Ooh.
Well, it talks about in the lore for Squirrel Girls. It talks about it. She's like, oh, this was actually my own personal one that she's personally passing on to Doreen.
Holy shit. Well, yeah, that's probably because Squirrel Girl is one of the only people in Marvel that has beaten Galactus. Like, defeated him. Doreen has defeated Galactus.
In one
and
meeting
Thanos
with my
and
dad,
Dr.
armed with
Doom.
squirrels, nuts, and a little honesty, she made him pause to truly listen to a human voice. And shockingly, he left Earth because for once he felt understood. Even I struggle with pulling that off. So Doreen, accept this as a tiny tribute to my deepest respect for you.
Dude, you gotta buy that then. You gotta get the.
I am.
Galactus.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I've got 1,035 of the
Oh, you're
units.
close. I could buy two, honestly. I just bought the Doctor Strange one. I could buy another one. I could get the Bucky Bear. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's on his waist. Bucky Bear. I'll save it for now and then decide. Yeah. All right, let's do another free play.
The Christmas Squirrel Girl skin is so fucking cute. I love it so much. Did you see that Arc Raiders put out a massive ban wave for cheaters and stream snipers today?
I heard about that. I saw it on TikTok.
It mostly started happening because Burnt Peanut went on a rant during stream, like directly calling out the devs.
Damn.
Do we have a
Die
tank,
first and
two
GG no
healers?
heal.
I'm gonna do. Oh, we're banning. I still want to ban the same. Hela
Yeah,
and Phoenix
who we
are the
banning
top
first?
priors. I'm gonna do Phoenix. Phoenix is the best DPS in the game right now. You can't convince me
I think we
otherwise.
should. I think we should ban Deadpool.
Which one?
All of them.
We'd have to coordinate with the other team to do that.
Nah.
Daredevil's
Wow,
not. I don't think Daredevil's.
They just
Daredevil got nerfed.
well, we no longer have support Deadpool. Okay.
Oh my god. I am still going Phoenix, and
You're going Phoenix again?
Phoenix is the most oppressive force in the game for anyone that knows what they're doing on DPS.
By the way, I wasn't the
Phoenix and
person that
Hela.
actually banned Deadpool.
Pixel wants us to have no fun.
I wasn't the one that did it.
Oh my
I'm not the
God!
one that
Oh
was
my
doing
God.
this. But this
I am
is
going to
fucking
play
Christ.
Tank Deadpool. You can't stop me now.
everybody, I guess, is playing Tank
Oh, we
Deadpool
have
now.
three. We have three. I'll change.
No, play what you want. Fuck them.
Actually,
Why are they doing this to us?
It's the same person.
I wanna
It was the
do
same. It's
Wolverine.
the Chikara 04. They were the ones that suggested the Deadpool bans, and even though they had the minority with the vote, like the lowest percentage, they still won.
Those dinguses. I'm throwing now by playing Wolverine. But it's
What
not really a
happened?
throw.
So in this game
I'm
mode,
playing
you can
Wolverine all
ban
week.
a total of 4 heroes, 2 from our team, 2 from the other team, and they banned 2 of the 3 versions of Deadpool.
My titty's on fire.
this is gonna end poorly.
Oh wait, that's one healer. I'll do 2 healers.
trying to learn support Deadpool because he's a lot of fun, and they banned him, and I'm sad. Pixel didn't do it, but I'm gonna still blame him.
So we got one pick.
I need to look online and see if anybody has a reticle code for Doreen that works pretty well.
They definitely do.
Not that it's gonna help my dog water aim any, but.
Got him.
Up, Jeff.
Holy balls.
Balls kick. Okay, well. Bro. This is why I hate net players. Which I think explains some of the annoyance that I have with one particular student in school.
I don't know if it's just Jeff.
I know it's
but
not.
It's a coincidence. Push up. With the ult. Push the turtle up. Push the turtle.
Jam. Yeah, the song is very fitting for this game mode that we're playing. Oh, that was a waste. Got his ass.
Turtle. Hell yeah. I'm still pushing it forward. My name's Jeff. I've sacrificed myself for Pakistan. Oh, everyone's getting DP'd today?
So you also heard that voice line.
Yeah. Huh? If everyone gets into the alley, I can, push, 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 push! Use the cards! Push, 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 push! Fuck.
Thor. Double jab.
So hard to win this match. Push it in, push it in, push it in! God damn, it's so hard to push in there. It's so close to their spawn.
Down. Jeff down.
It takes so long to be your ult now. Damn it.
I'm the only one on the point.
Oh! Oh! Push it in, push it in, push it in. Spread out. Push it. Yes! My God! This map is such a nightmare, dude. It's so satisfying.
Spread out, push it in. Fine a quarter. That's the call out you were making.
Maybe. A little bit. It worked, didn't it? Maybe if the world was more gay, we would have a better time. 10k heals. I'm not mad at that at all.
Give me a second. I need to pee.
I was sweating my freaking nuts off. All right, yeah. Take a little 2-minute BRB. I'm gonna get back to just the main menu screen, and then we'll continue on. Holy heck, dude. There we go. I got the chimichangas, folks.
The chimichangas.
The chimichangas. What for the event? I'm about to smack this bitch on the forehead. Oh, I got a gallery card. Not that exciting. I see what they're doing here. 788. I want Bucky, dude. But it's
okay, I'm good to go.
Page 7. Alright. I am almost there. Yeah, I need 812 more to unlock that page. Alright, I will do the Star-Lord page.
You know, I need 3 more skins, and I'll have a skin for everybody. And I think I'll get every skin that I need, or a skin for each person that I would need.
I think the only person that I don't need a skin for, or that I still need a skin for, might be Rogue. Everybody else, I think I have one.
I have a skin for, well, I need a skin for Gambit.
Oh, okay. That's fair. I am a strat main.
Star-Lord.
Like, so you don't have even a free Star-Lord skin? You have the battle pass? Are you
Oh wait,
getting
I
it?
do have a Star-Lord skin. Come on, I don't need one for
Yeah,
him.
that was surprising. He's been on a couple battle passes.
I just like read one that I didn't know I had.
Interesting. I think I'm pretty sure I have one for everybody. The
Oh
only
yeah, I
time
need an invisible
believe
girl
is
skin. Cool.
Oh, I bought the Fantastic Four movie pack, so I have one for her. The only person I don't have one for is Rogue, and that's because I like her main skin the most.
Is it because she shows the most ass though?
No, no, I'm saying her main skin is she's got the leather jacket. She's still got some ass out. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't need the Savage South. That's too much. Even when we watched this game at school and people play Rogue with this skin, they're like, "Oh, Gooner game, Gooner game, Gooner game," and I'm like, you know what? I can't even say you're wrong because it's kind of a Gooner game. All right. I'm gonna start.
Listen,
up
I have accepted the fact that the Gooner game, when it was released, that all the models are anatomically correct.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing.
They designed the models and designed them anatomically correct. They sculpted them that way.
I think this match is gonna be my last one.
All right, Doug.
We
had another homie that's gonna be joining us within the hour. I don't know if Moose has messaged you.
He has. I haven't heard from him.
But he's watching a movie with Sons, and then he'll be back with us. We're banning. Okay, I am. What? No, we pre-select your hero. I'm going to pre-select Tank Deadpool.
There's already a tank Deadpool, but we do 3 tanks, I guess.
I just don't want them to ban Deadpool. Let's ban Phoenix.
Why are they wanting to ban Thor? Thor's so easy to counter.
I don't know, dude. People in here have mashed potatoes for brains.
It's not a ban Thor. I'm calling it.
I will shit my pants.
I fucking call and I lost my support Deadpool. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's pretty lame. I'm gonna stay true to the process. I'm gonna ban Phoenix.
Pixel, help us swing the vote. Thank you.
There you go.
I'm gonna tank Deadpool.
Jesus Christ.
Is that DPS as well?
Yeah, it says DPS Deadpool. This is so fucking dumb, dude.
That is really dumb. I don't know what they're doing. I'm going to back up. I'm going to do healer.
I found a healer I like to play, and they're like, no fun for you. And we lost. They fucking banned Hawkeye. Are you fucking kidding me?
I kind of want to play Cloak and Dagger. She got her shit changed, which is pretty cool.
That's true. Max, I would just continue the squirrel.
Yeah, I'm going
journey.
to. It makes zero fucking sense. Got Doreen and Logan flirting in my ears. I don't like it. It is Galactica. No, it is Galacta. Galacta. I was like, he said Galactica. I'm not crazy.
But she corrects him, right?
Yeah, she does. Hey, where's our healer at?
We're here.
I'm behind you and I'm like, way HP. No, I'm behind you. What do you mean I ran up?
Not you.
To be honest, I've been
busy with the two Deadpools.
Yeah, they're just fucking sitting over here, just accepting all their fate.
Are you both our healers? Okay, great.
Yes.
Dude, this Deadpool does not understand the thing of cover. Like, please get under cover, please.
Holy fuck.
No fucking way he got that shit. He pulled me out of my...
No, they got it. Oh. I have 3 team-ups now. Let's see if that makes a difference.
Where's our fucking team? Hello?
Jesus Christ. freaking dude. Hello? Oh my god.
Our Wolverine is just staying back.
A Wolverine might be brain dead. But it be like that. Just try to have fun with whatever you're playing.
Oh. Well, the Wolverine quit out, so.
Great. What if we all play Deadpool and
I got his ass. Womp womp.
Jesus Christ! We have 3 tanks. Freaking poop. Jesus Christ.
Alright. I'm out of here.
Good
See you guys later.
Peace, dude. Thanks for hanging out. It's
Of course,
been fun.
of course. Yeah, yeah. Peace out. Alright, boys. I'm out of here. Also on stream too. So, talk to you guys later. Have a good one. And, yeah. Peace.
Hey, gang. You know you rock it. Yeah. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. Bitch, we don't go for real. 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 Bitch, we don't go for real. Go for real. Grew up around some niggas off that coke for real. I can't hide the pain, I'm always stressing. Big bro off them pills. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. We don't go for real. Bitch, we don't go for real. Almost got evicted. That's another hill. Niggas say they wanna take me out, so I'm gon' keep the still. Just before the rapping, DB always skipping practice. Thinking about these hoes, but ain't had clothes. That shit was tragic. Run up all that green, don't get too close. I'm like a cactus. Aiming down the sight like that boy AJ, get the blasting. Ayy, boom, bow. Hit up the street, that shit was late at night. Stay off to myself, don't want no bodies, ain't got time to fight. Feeling like Muhammad, but not Ali, keep that AR. Ray gun call my bluff, I'm finna take him off the radar. Step wrong, finna blow you up. You